Dear students, good morning to one and all. In this first year, already completed the first unit, that is named Diversity in the Living World. In this unit containing 4 chapters. The first chapter, the living world. The second chapter, biological classification. The third chapter, science of plants, botany. The fourth chapter, plant kingdom. Dear students, now today we are going to discuss about the second unit, that is structural organization in plants morphology. In this unit only containing one chapter, that is chapter 5, that is named morphology of flowering plants. Dear students, what is the meaning of morphology? It deals with the study and description of organs of plants, that is called morphology. It deals with the study and description of organ of plants, that is called morphology. So in this morphology to be fundamental requisite for classification, in this morphology can be divided into 2 branches. They are namely, first one external morphology, second one internal morphology. What is meaning of external morphology and what is meaning of internal morphology? Now let us discuss about the external morphology. By means it deals with the study and description of external characters of plant organs like root, shoot or stem, leaf, flowers and also fruits. That is called external morphology. Okay, now it deals with the study and description of external characters of plant organs like root, stem, leaves, buds, flowers and fruits. That is called external morphology. Next we are going to internal morphology. By means it deals with the study and description of internal structures of plant organs. That is internal structure of root, internal structure of stem, internal structure of leaf and internal structure of flower. That is called internal morphology. So in this internal morphology can be divided into 2 branches. They are namely, first one histology, second one anatomy. Okay now, what is meaning of histology? So it deals with the study of different types of tissues in their plant body, that is called histology. In generally, a typical plant body is made up of more than 2 cells. In these 2 cells or more than cells to be form one group, that is named tissue. A group of cells are named as tissues. So here in different types of tissues are present in their plant body, that is called histology. What are the different types of tissues? That is parenchyma tissue, collenchyma tissue, sclerenchyma tissue as well as meristematic tissues. Overall meristematic tissue, simple tissue, complex tissue and vascular tissues. These are the different types of tissues. Different types of tissues are present in the plant body, that is called histology. Second one is anatomy. So what is the meaning of anatomy? The study of gross internal structure of or transverse section of or longitudinal section of root, stem, leaf, flower, that is called anatomy. Anatomy of root, anatomy of stem, anatomy of leaf, anatomy of a flower, anatomy of flower, that is TS of root, TS of stem, TS of leaf. TS means transverse section of root, transverse section of stem, transverse section of leaf. Overall, all are anatomical parts. So these are two types of two branches are in morphology. Okay, now that is external morphology and internal morphology. So, but clearly detailed discussion about the external morphology. Next, coming to who is father of botany and who is father of morphology, that is credit goes to Theophrastus. Dear students, Theophrastus is regarded as a father of botany and also he is regarded as a father of morphology. Why? Because Theophrastus described 500 kinds of plants, external and internal morphological characters. So that is credit goes to father of botany. How many plants to be observed? So nearly 500 kinds of plants. Totally 500 kinds of plants, external morphological characters and internal morphological characters, totally to be described about the Theophrastus. Not only 2 or 3 plants of external characters and internal characters, totally described about the 500 kinds of plants, external characters and internal characters. Then after he wrote 2 books. The 2 books are namely, one is De Historia Plantarum or Enquiry into Plants. Second book, Causae Plantarum or On the Causes of Plants. Theophrastus is regarded as a father of botany and he is regarded as a father of morphology. Why? Because he described about the 500 kinds of plants, external morphological characters and internal morphological characters. Then after he wrote 2 books. The first book named De Historia Plantarum or Enquiry into Plants. The second book named Causae Plantarum or On the Causes of Plants. Dear students, don't confuse here. Aristotle is regarded as a father of biology. In this biology can be divided into mainly 2 branches, that is one branch botany and second branch zoology. So the study of plants, that is called botany, the study of animals, that is called zoology. So father of botany Theophrastus and father of zoology Aristotle. So dear students, Aristotle is regarded as a father of biology as well as father of zoology, but Theophrastus is regarded as a father of botany. So Theophrastus is one of the ancient Greek philosopher. So in their Plato school was successfully successor of Aristotle, and wrote 2 books, that is De Historia Plantarum and Causae Plantarum. Okay, no. So Theophrastus is one of the ancient Greek philosopher and was regarded in a Plato school, was successfully successor to Aristotle, successor to Aristotle. Okay now. Next coming to types of root systems. Types of root systems. Dear students, this is one typical angiospermic plant. This is one typical angiospermic plant. In generally, the plant body consists of mainly two parts. So first part are here root system. Second part are here shoot system. This is a root system. This is a shoot system. So in this root system consists of primary root and lateral roots, that is secondary root and tertiary roots. So this is a root system and this is a shoot system. So in this shoot system consists of stem, leaf, buds and flowers. Buds and flowers. Okay now. In generally a typical higher plants of the plant body consist of mainly in two parts. They are namely first part root system, second part shoot system. So in this root system again consists of primary root and lateral roots. So in this lateral roots includes secondary root and tertiary roots. Next coming to second part shoot system consisting of stem, leaf or leaves, bud or buds and flowers as well as fruits. So seeds are enclosed in fruits. These are two parts in higher plants of plant body. So but here in generally the root source is always phototropism and the stem source is always geotropism. Geotropism. Okay now. Generally the root system is always shows or grows in phototropism, while the stem shows or shoot system shows is always geotropism. What is meaning of phototropism and what is meaning of geotropism? Phototropism means in generally the plant body of root is always, so in their plant body, so generally the root shows geotropism and the stem shows phototropism. The stem shows phototropism, geotropism and phototropism. So smaller countries are here geotropism and another one here phototropism. Geotropism and phototropism. So what is the meaning of geotropism and what is the meaning of phototropism? Generally the root system shows always geotropism, while the shoot system mainly stem shows in phototropism. So what is the meaning of geotropism and what is the meaning of phototropism? Geotropism means the root is always depend upon to the gravity force. The root system growth is always depend upon to the gravity force, not depend upon to the sunlight. That is called geotropism. So phototropism, the shoot system or stem source is always directly depend upon to the sunlight. That is called phototropism. By means the root system is always grows gravity force. The shoot system is always grows sunlight. That is phototropism and geotropism. Okay now. So the root system is always grown underground part of the plant body, and remaining some of the portion is always above the ground. That is called shoot system. By means shoot system is always grown to be aerially, and the root system is always grown in the underground. The underground part, that is root system. The aerial part, that is shoot system. Root system can be presence of geotropism. Shoot system can be presence of phototropism. Next, root system is always grown underground. Shoot system is always grown aerial. That means above the ground part. Above the ground part. That is aerial. That is aerial. This is one typical higher plant or one typical weed plant. One typical weed plant. So in this a typical weed plant consisting of root system and consisting of shoot system, and the shoot system to be consisting of stem. Okay now. Next one, petal, node, internode, leaf, axillary bud, apical bud, and flowers. So dear students, this is a root system, that is primary root, and these are lateral roots including secondary root and tertiary root. This is a stem. So stem is always light green in color. Root system is always brown in color. Not containing nodes and internodes. Not presence of the buds and leaves. This is a root system. Root system generally grown for the soil is always absorption of the water and mineral nutrients. So this root system is always brown in color. Why? Because not presence of the sunlight and not having two nodes and internodes and not having two buds and leaves. And this is a stem. Stem is always brown in color and light green in color. And this is a petal. This is a leaf. And leaf is always based on petal. Petal is base of the leaf. So these are nodes and internodes. This is a node and this is a internode. Two nodes between the internode. So every leaves, every buds, every flowers will be developed node of the stem. Not internode of the stem. Only developed node of the stem. Two nodes between of the one internode. And this is a leaf. Leaf is always carry out photosynthesis. Why? Because in those of leaves containing some amount of the chloroplast. This is a axillary bud. This is a apical bud. Axillary bud. Some of the buds are developed. Petal of the leaf. Some of the buds are developed. Petal of the leaf. That is named axillary bud. Apical bud. Some of the buds are developed. Terminal part of the stem. That is apical bud. These are flowers. After reproduction, flowers would be developed roots. In these roots to be containing seeds. Okay now. Next, coming to types of root systems. So three types of root systems are here. First one, tap root system. Second one, fibrous root system. Third one, adventitious root system. Okay now. Types of root systems are of three types mainly. First one, tap root system. Second one, fibrous root system. Third one, adventitious root system. So discuss about the one by one. So tap root system, fibrous root system, and adventitious root system. So dear students, this is a tap root system. This is a fibrous root system. This is a adventitious root system. So dear students, in majority of dicotyledons, the direct elongation of the leads to the formation of primary roots, grows into the soil. Then after to be developed in order of several lateral roots, that is secondary roots and tertiary roots. In this primary root and branches constitute, that is secondary root and tertiary root, to be form a one tap root system. That is called tap root system. Okay now. Tap root system are seen in majority of dicotyledon plants. So in majority of dicotyledon means, so the embryo containing two cotyledons, that is dicotyledon. The embryo seeds containing two cotyledons, that is dicotyledon. The embryo seeds containing only one cotyledon, that is monocotyledon. These are classes in angiosperms. In most of the higher plants such as angiosperms and gymnosperms. But here in angiosperms is further divided into two classes. Okay, now they are namely first class dicotyledonous, second class monocotyledons. What is meaning of dicotyledons? The embryo seeds containing two cotyledons. That is called dicotyledons. Monocotyledons, the embryo seed containing only one cotyledon or single cotyledon, that is called monocotyledon. So in dicotyledon, especially banyan tree and bean tree, neem tree, and monocotyledons such as rice, maize, sugarcane. Some of the examples for monocotyledons. Okay, now, so in majority of dicotyledons, the direct elongation of the radicle leads to the formation of primary root. This is a primary root which grows into the soil. So in generally, the embryo seed containing two cotyledons. So in this cotyledons of embryo axis are developed in two parts. One is radicle, second one is plumule. Radicle to the formation of root system, plumule to the formation of shoot system. Root system are developed from radicle, shoot system are developed from plumule. Okay, now the mature seed of embryo in their embryonal axis to be erased, radicle and plumule. Radicle is always grown for the soil, plumule is always grown for the above the soil. Plumule is aerial part, radicle is underground part. So this radicle is always developed to be root system, this plumule is always developed to be shoot system. Okay, now, so this is a radicle, this is a plumule. So plumule to be developed shoot system, radicle to be developed root system. So in generally, in majority of dicotyledons, the radicle leads to the formation of primary root which grows into the soil. Then after, so lateral roots, that is secondary root and tertiary roots are developed in several orders. Finally, the primary root and lateral branches, that is secondary root and tertiary root, both are constituted to be form of one primary root, taproot system. Okay, now in this taproot system, including primary root and secondary root, tertiary root, that is taproot system. Okay, now taproot system mainly are seen in dicotyledon plants. In majority of dicotyledons plants, the radicle leads to the formation of primary root which grows into the soil. Then after, so it branches to be developed several orders, that is lateral branches of secondary root and tertiary root. Finally, the primary root and its branches constitute within the form of taproot system. This is a taproot system. This is a primary root. This is a secondary root. These are tertiary roots. Next, coming to fibrous root system. Fibrous root system are seen in monocotyledon plants. Dear students, so in this fibrous root system are seen in monocotyledon plants, especially maize and sugarcane as well as rice. So in this fibrous root system, the primary root is short-lived. So this is a primary root in dicotyledons, but in monocotyledons the primary root is short-lived. That means the primary root is temporary and is replaced by number of larger roots. These larger roots to be appeared air-like structure or fibrous-like structures, that is called fibrous roots. So in these roots originate from the base of the stem. In these roots originate from the base of the stem. This is a stem, and this is a base part of the stem, and would be developed several air-like or fibrous-like structures of roots. That is fibrous roots. Okay now. Fibrous roots are seen in majority of the monocotyledons such as rice, wheat, maize, sugarcane. In this fibrous root system, the primary root is short-lived and is replaced by number of larger roots. So in the number of larger roots to be appeared air-like structure or fibrous-like structure. And in these roots originate from the base of the stem. In these roots originate from the base of the stem, that is called fibrous roots. Next, coming to third one, adventitious root system. So adventitious root system are seen in some of the dicotyledon plants and in some of the monocotyledon plants. Some of the dicotyledon plants are here, monstera and banyan tree. Some of the monocotyledon plants are here, maize and sugarcane. Maize and sugarcane. Dear students, in taproot system and in fibrous root system, both are developed radical. Both are developed radical. But here in adventitious root system are developed in a part of the plant body. In a part of the plant body, especially to be developed node part of the plant body. Node part of the plant body. So without developed radical, these roots are not developed radical. Only developed parts of the plant body, that is called adventitious roots. Adventitious roots are seen in some of the dicotyledons such as monstera and banyan tree, and some of the monocotyledons, that is maize and sugarcane. What is meaning of adventitious roots? In generally, the taproot system and fibrous root system are developed in the radical of the embryo, but here these types of roots are developed in parts of the plant body, in parts of the plant body without radical, that is called adventitious roots. What are the uses of adventitious roots? So in this adventitious roots are always helping providing a mechanical support. In always helping providing a mechanical support, especially in monstera, banyan tree, maize and sugarcane. But here in this taproot system and fibrous root system is always to be helping in absorption of water and mineral nutrients from the soil, and anchoring of the mechanical support, and storing of food materials, and sometimes to be synthesis of plant growth regulators. These are the functions of root systems. Root systems are of mainly three types. First one, taproot system. Second one, fibrous root system. Third one, adventitious root system. Taproot system are seen in majority of the dicotyledon plants, especially neem tree, banyan tree, and fibrous root system are seen in majority of the monocotyledon plants, especially rice, wheat, maize and sugarcane. But here in adventitious root system are also seen in some of the dicotyledons such as monstera and banyan tree, and some of the monocotyledon plants such as maize and sugarcane. What are the functions of root systems? In generally, the taproot system and fibrous root system is always helping in to be absorption of water and mineral nutrients from the soil. Then after to be supply water and mineral nutrients from part of the all plant body. So second function are here. So in this root system is always anchoring of the plant parts, or supporting of the plant parts. Third function are here is always storing of the reserve food materials, is storage roots. Some of the taproots, some of the taproots, some of the fibrous roots, some of the adventitious roots is also to be stored of the food materials in future purpose. That is called storage roots. And fourth function are here. So in this root system is always synthesis of some plant growth regulators. Synthesis of some plant growth regulators. These are the functions in root systems. These are the functions in root systems. This is a type of root systems and functions of root systems. Functions of root systems. Okay, now thank you. Dear students, good morning to one and all. Previous classes we will detailly discuss about the morphology of flowering plants. That is, in a typical angiospermic plant body are having two roots, stems, leaves. They may be bearing flowers and fruits. In generally, the root shows is always positive geotropism, while the stem shows positive phototropism. By means, the root is always grows downward direction, and the stem shows is always upward direction. Upward direction. And also described about the types of root systems. In a typical angiosperms, the root systems are of mainly three types. First one, taproot system. Second one, fibrous root system. Third one, adventitious root system. What is meaning of taproot system? In a majority of dicotyledon plants, the direct elongation of the radicle which goes into the soil, then after it bears lateral roots in several orders, that is represented by secondary and tertiary roots. Finally, the primary root and its branches constitute within the form of taproot system. So in this taproot systems are seen in all dicotyledon plants. Next, coming to what is meaning of fibrous root system. In a monocotyledon plants, the primary root is short-lived. So in this time is replaced by in a large number of roots. These roots arise from the base of the stem. Base of the stem, that is called fibrous roots. These roots are appeared fibrous or air-like structures. So these roots are seen in the monocots. Next, coming to what is meaning of adventitious roots. In some plants like monstera and the banyan tree, the roots originate from the parts of the plant other than radicle, and it is called adventitious roots. So these adventitious roots are seen in dicotyledon plants such as monstera, banyan tree, and also some monocotyledon plants such as maize and sugarcane. These are of three types of root systems. Next, coming, what are the functions of root systems? So the root systems to be carrying four functions. So that is first function in all root systems, mainly absorption of water and mineral nutrients from the soil. Second function, these roots are provide proper anchorage to the plant pots, especially adventitious roots are proper anchorage to the plant pots, that is mechanical support. Third function are here. So storing of reserve food materials, that is storage of fruits, especially some of the biennial plants such as carrot, beetroot, and sweet potato. Fourth function are here in some roots. So to be synthesis of some of the plant growth regulators, especially to be synthesis of auxins, gibberellins and cytokinins. So this is the type of root systems and functions of the root systems. So these are previously discussed about the morphology of flowering plants. Okay, now next coming to today we are going to discuss about the regions of the root tip. Dear students, 4 regions are namely: first region of root cap; second region of meristematic activity; third region of elongation; fourth region of maturation. Dear students, already previous classes we will detailly discuss about the types of root systems and functions of the root. So today we are going to discuss about the regions of the root tip or zones of the root tip. So dear students, so in this root tip containing 4 regions, they are namely region of root cap, region of meristematic activity, region of elongation, region of maturation. Dear students, this is the regions of the root tip. The regions of the root tip. So dear students, this is a root cap. This is a region of meristematic activity. This is a region of elongation. This is a region of maturation. So first let us discuss about root cap. So dear students, in the root apex, this is a root apex. This is a root apex. Root apex. So dear students, so in the root apex is covered by one thimble like structure, one cap like structure, that is named root cap. Okay, now in the root apex is covered by one thimble or cap like structure, that is called root cap. This is a first region. What are the help in root cap? So the root tender apex, the root cap of the tender apex, so is always makes it always through the soil. That is the importance of root cap. Okay, now so in the root apex is covered by one thimble like or one cap like structure, that is named root cap. The tender apex of the root cap, it makes it's provided through the easily soil, that is the function of root cap. Dear students, in most of the angiosperms, that is dicotyledons and monocotyledons, the root apex is covered by a root cap. This root cap can be regenerated. But in most of the hydroponic plants, so this root cap is absent, only containing root packets. These root packets are not being generated. This is very important area here. Okay, now the first region are here, region of root cap. This root cap are present in most of the angiospermic plants, that is dicotyledons as well as monocotyledons. So this root cap can be regenerated, but in some of the hydroponic plants or aquatic plants, so in those plants not containing root cap, only present in root pockets. So these root packets are not being regenerated. Okay, now second one here, region of meristematic activity. A few millimeters above the region, root cap, that is named region of meristematic activity. Okay, now a few millimeters above the root cap, that is named region of meristematic activity. So in this region of cells, so smaller in size and thin wall and with density protoplasm, and they divide repeatedly, several times are repeated. Why? Because containing meristematic tissue. So in this cells further divided, one cell is divided to two cells, two cells is divided to four cells. Okay now? So in this time some of the cells are enlargement and rapid elongation, and responsible for the length of the root, that is named region of elongation. By means some of the cells are here differentiated, that is named region of elongation. So region of elongation is always to be provide absorption of mineral nutrients. Next, coming to the proximal region of elongation. To be differentiated and mature, that is named region of maturation. So in this region of maturation, from the some of the mature cells form the very fine, delicate and thread-like structures, that is called root heads. So in these root heads is always absorption of water and mineral nutrients from the soil. These are the four regions are in root tip. Okay now? Once again repeated to the regions of the root tip. The first region are here root cap. Okay now? So dear students, this is a root apex. So in the root apex is covered by a thimble-like structure or cap-like structure, that is called root cap. What is the help of root cap? The tender apex of the root cap. It makes and it's always easily provided through the soil. That is the importance of root cap. Root cap can be easily regenerated or present in all angiosperms. But in hydroponic plants, root cap is absent, only present in root packets. These root packets cannot be regenerated. Second reason of meristematic activity, a few millimeters above the root cap, that is named region of meristematic activity. Okay now, in this region the meristematic cells are smaller in size, thin wall and dense protoplasm. They divide repeatedly. That is named region of meristematic activity. So in the cells are proximal to the region of elongation. So in those some of the mature cells undergo repeated elongation and enlargement, and responsible for the length of the root, that is named region of elongation. This is the region of elongation. What are the use of region of elongation? This region of elongation is always to be absorbed of mineral nutrients. And some of the cells are proximal to the region of maturation, by means above the region of maturation. So region of elongation above the region of maturation. By means some of region of maturation. So in this, some of the mature cells to be produced very tiny and is also delicate and thread-like structures. These structures are named as root hairs. These structures are named as root hairs. Some of the mature cells are to be produced very fine or very tiny and delicate and thread-like structures or hair-like structures, that is called root hairs. So these are root hairs. This is a base part, this is a apex part. This is a root base, this is a root apex. Okay now, so these root hairs to be developed pericycle are to be produced root hairs. These are unicellular and they developed is always exogenously. They developed always exogenously and acropetally manner. First begin to larger in size, then next coming to decreasing of the smaller in size. Okay now, so root hairs are developed from pericycle. These are unicellular and acropetal manner and always to be expressed exogenously. So what is the functions of root hairs? So these root hairs is always to be absorption of water and mineral nutrients from the soil. So this is about the regions of the root tip. Okay now, thank you. Dear students, good morning to one and all. The second unit, structural organization in plants morphology. The chapter 5th, morphology of flowering plants. Dear students, previous classes we detailedly discussed about the how many types of root systems are present in angiospermic plants, what are the functions of root systems, and how many regions are present in tip of the root. Now we are going to discuss about the modifications of root. So dear students, so most of the years in this question to be asked in IPE pattern, that is 8 marks question or long answer type of question. This question is very important. So that is named define root modification, explain how is modified to root system, perform in different types of functions, or another type, define root systems, how many types of root systems, how many types of root modifications are present in angiospermic plant, write to any 6 root modifications. So okay, now first what is meaning of root modification, but first discuss about what is meaning of root. So dear students, the part of the plant body is present below the soil, that is called root. In generally, the angiospermic plant body consists of mainly 2 parts. First one, root system. Second one, shoot system or stem. Dear students, first what is the meaning of root system or root? The part of the plant body present below the soil or underground, that is called root system or root. Next one, what is the meaning of shoot system or stem? The part of the plant body so present above the soil or area, that is called shoot system or stem. Shoot system or stem. So this is a root system and shoot system. Okay now. Next coming to what is meaning of modifications of root. So dear students, roots in some plants, roots, this is a taproot system, this is a fibrous root system, this is a adventitious root system. In generally, the angiospermic plant to be presence of mainly three types of root systems. The first one, taproot system, second one, fibrous root system, third one, adventitious root system. Okay now. So roots in some plants change. Roots in some plants. Roots, taproots, fibrous roots, adventitious roots. Roots in some plants, carrot, radish, beetroot or turnip, asparagus and sweet potato. Roots in some plants change in their shape and structure. Change in their root shape, root structure, and become performed different functions other than absorption of water and mineral nutrients. They performed specific functions, that is storage of food material and respiration and fixed atmospheric nitrogen. These modifications are named as modifications of root or root modifications. Okay, now clearly understood. Once again, repeated to the what is meaning of modifications of root or root modifications. Roots in some plants change in their shape and structure and become performed different functions other than absorption of water and mineral nutrients, but they performed a specific functions, that is storage of food materials and respiration or breathing and fixed atmospheric nitrogen, that is called modifications of root or root modifications. This is a definition. In generally, what are the functions of root system? Mainly the primary function, the root systems, taproot system, either fibrous root system, either adventitious root systems, sometimes mainly absorption of water and mineral nutrients from the soil. This is the main function. Next function are here. Sometimes some of the plant roots to be storage of food materials. That is storage roots or tuberous roots. And sometimes in some plants of the roots proper encourage to the plant parts are to be provided a mechanical support, that is named prop roots and stilled roots. And in some plants Generally, the root is always synthesized to be plant growth regulators such as auxins, gibberellins and cytokinins. These are the main functions of the root systems. Okay now. So next, how many types of root modifications? So dear students, 8 types of root modifications are here. They are namely, first one, storage roots or tuberous roots. Second one, prop roots or pillar roots. Third one, stilt roots. Fourth one, respiratory roots or nematophores. Fifth one, velamin roots or epiphytic roots. Sixth one, parasitic roots or pastoral roots. Seventh one, nodular roots. Eighth one, photosynthetic roots. These are 8 types of root modifications or 8 types of modifications of roots. So what are the given examples for 8 types of root modifications? Now, the first root modification, that is storage roots or tuberous roots. Given the example for carrot, radish, turnip and asparagus and sweet potato. These are examples for storage roots or tuberous roots. Second root modification, prop roots or pillar roots. Example for banyan tree. Next, third root modification, stilt roots. Given the example for maize and sugarcane. Next, fourth root modification, respiratory roots or nematophores. Given the example for rhizopora and Avicennia. Next, fifth root modifications are here, velamin roots or epiphytic roots. Given the example for Wanda. Next, sixth root modification, parasitic roots or pastoral roots. Given the example for Striga and Viscum and Cuscuta and Rafflesia. Next, seventh root modification are here, nodular roots. Given the example for groundnut, soya and soya bean, as well as gram plants, especially in the Fabaceae family members. Next, 8 root modification are here, photosynthetic roots. Given the example for here, Tinophyllum. These are the examples for types of root modifications or modifications of roots. Okay now. So today we are going to discuss about the first type of root modification, that is storage roots or tuberous roots. In this storage roots or tuberous roots are observed in different types of root systems and in different types of angiospermic plants. So in different types of root systems such as taproot system, given the example for here, carrot, radish, beetroot. Next, fibrous root system, given the examples for here, asparagus, that is shatamuli. And next one, third, adventitious root system, given the example for here, sweet potato, that is hypomia. That is hypomia. Okay now. So dear students, in some plants of roots is always stored food materials. Is always stored food materials. These roots are called storage roots. In some plants roots, in some plant roots, especially carrot plant root, radish plant root, beetroot plant root, asparagus plant root, sweet potato plant root. In some plants roots are stored food materials in the future purpose. These roots are called storage roots. So these storage roots become swollen. These storage roots become swollen or tuberous like structure. Tuberous like structure. Why? Because due to the storage of food materials or accumulation of food materials, these roots are also called tuberous roots. These roots are also called tuberous roots. Okay now. Once again, in some plants roots are stored food materials for their future purpose. These roots are called storage roots, especially all biennial plants to be store of food material to be future purpose. To be future purpose. So in these plants store of food materials then become swollen or tuberous like structure. So hence these roots are called tuberous roots. Tuberous roots. Storage roots are also known as tuberous roots. Why? Because so these root systems are appeared one tuber like structure by means become swollen due to storage of food materials or accumulation of food materials. Okay now. So next discuss about some of the taproot systems and fibrous root systems and adventitious root systems. So dear students, especially this is a carrot, this is a radish, this is a beetroot. So these plants are having two taproot systems. Carrot, radish, beetroot. In those three plants containing taproot systems. Taproot system constitute within the primary root system and surrounded by lateral roots, that is secondary and tertiary roots. Secondary and tertiary roots. So this is a primary root and this is a secondary root. These are tertiary roots. That is known as a taproot system. In majority of dicotyledon plants, the direct elongation of the radicle grows into the soil. Then after, so this developed primary root. So this primary root, in order to several branches referred to as secondary and tertiary roots. Finally, the primary root and lateral branches constitute within the taproot system. Constitute within the taproot system. So dear students, so in this taproot system of carrot and radish and beetroot, to be stored food material, so hence appeared to be tuberous like structures. Okay, now by means taproot system in carrot, radish and beetroot is always stored food materials that to be appeared tuberous like structure. So in generally the taproot system of carrot to be appeared conical in shape. This is a conical in shape. Taproot system in radish to be appeared spindle in shape. Spindle in shape. Taproot system in beetroot to be appeared top in shape. Top in shape. So this type of taproot systems are present in different shapes. Okay, now carrot to be presence of conical in shape, radish to be presence of spindle in shape, beetroot to be presence of top in shape, top in shape. So these are different types of root systems, especially in some of the biennial plants. Biennial plants, by means some of the plants lifespan is completed only 2 years. Only 2 years. That is called biennial. Especially carrot, radish, beetroot. These plants lifespan is completed only 2 years. That is called biennial plants. So in biennial plants of carrot, radish, beetroot to be presents special adaptation, that is storage roots or tuberous roots. Okay, now. So dear students, this is a carrot, this is a radish, this is a beetroot. So this is a primary root system. So this is a secondary root and surrounded by tertiary roots. Okay, now. So these roots are always developed below the soil or underground the soil, not developed above the soil. This is very, very important. In generally, most of the plants are bearing fruits above the soil. By means bearing the fruits is always aerial part of the plants. But here in some of the plant roots is also modified specified types of fruits, that is modifications of roots. By means some plants of roots is also to be appeared fruit-like structures, fruit-like structures. But these fruit-like structures of roots only appeared below the soil, only underground part of the soil, not appeared above the soil or aerial part of the branches. So in some plants of taproot system, in some plants of fibrous root system, in some plants of advanced root system is also modified to fruit-like structures. But these are not fruits. One type of storage roots or tuberous roots. Okay, now next coming to in some plants of fibrous roots, especially asparagus is also to be storage of food materials. So to be appeared one cluster-like structure, to be appeared one cluster-like structures, to be appeared tuberous-like structures, but these are tubers are arranged one cluster. That is asparagus. In asparagus plants, fibrous root system is also modified to storage roots or tuberous roots. So dear students, generally these are fibrous roots. Fibrous roots are to be appeared generally air-like structure or fiber-like structures. But here these fibrous roots are air-like structure of roots or storage of food material. So hence to be appeared smaller tuberous-like structure. So these are arranged on cluster in shape. These are arranged in cluster in shape. So that is known as storage roots or tuberous roots. Storage roots or tuberous roots. Given examples for here asparagus. Dear students, this is a asparagus, these are fibrous roots. So these fibrous roots are modified to storage roots. By means fibrous roots is also stored food materials, become future purpose. Next coming to advantageous roots. So taproot systems and fibrous root systems. So these two types of root systems only developed below the soil or under one part of the soil. But here another type of root system, that is advantageous root system. So advantageous root system is also developed not below the soil, is always above the soil, by means aerial part of the branches, aerial part of the branches. So some plants of banyan tree. So these advanced roots are developed to larger branches. In some plants of maize and sugarcane, these advanced roots are developed to lower node of the stems, lower node of the stems. But these advanced roots are not absorption of water and mineral nutrients. Only the main function here is always providing a mechanical support given the plants. Is always providing a mechanical support given the plants. But here in some plants, especially sweet potato, that is Ipomia, that is Ipomia. So some of the advantageous roots are developed to node of the stem, node of the stem. So a node of the stem to be present to a single sweet potato. A single node is always to be presence of a single sweet potato. A single sweet potato. Okay, now. So a single node of the stem to be present a single sweet potato or a single Ipomia. So that is named advantageous root. That is named advantageous root. So this advantageous roots is also to be presence of storage roots or tuberous roots. Okay, now by means sweet potato or Ipomia, the advantageous roots is also modified to storage roots or fibrous storage roots or tuberous roots. Storage roots or tuberous roots. Dear students, in taproot systems, especially carrot, radish, turnip. So these plants, especially in all those of mother plants, would be produced is always only one carrot, only one radish, only one beetroot. By means a single mother plant is always produced a single carrot, a single radish, a single beetroot. But here a single asparagus plant to be produced several storage roots or several tuberous roots. Why? Because this is a fibrous root system. So this fibrous root system containing several secondary tertiary roots. By means primary root is short-lived, is replaced by large number of roots are produced. So these large number of roots, every large number of roots to become modified storage roots. So hence several storage roots or tuberous roots are present in asparagus plant. And next coming to sweet potato. The sweet potato containing several storage roots and several tuberous roots, but here based on the node of the stem. Based on the node of the stem. If one stem containing 4 nodes, so to be presence of how many storage roots? 4 storage roots. Why? Because one stem containing 4 nodes. So therefore each node to be produced one storage root or one sweet potato. So hence 4 nodes equal to 4 sweet potato or 4 storage roots. 4 storage roots. Okay, now this is a first root modification, that is now storage roots or tuberous roots. Okay, now thank you. Dear students, good morning to one and all. Previous class completed one modification of root, that is storage roots or tuberous roots. Today we are going to discuss about the second modification of root, third modification of root, fourth modification of root, fifth modification of root. Now second modifications of root, that is prop roots or pillar roots. Third modifications of root, that is stilt roots or brace roots. Fourth modifications of roots, that is respiratory roots or breathing roots. Fifth modification of root, that is epiphytic roots or velamen roots. Now first discuss about the second modifications of root, that is prop roots or pillar roots. So dear students, prop roots or pillar roots, given the example for banyan tree. So this is a prop roots or pillar roots of banyan tree. Banyan tree is a larger tree. At the same time, the larger tree of banyan tree are having to larger size of the branches. Larger size of the branches. So these larger size of the branches to be arranged from the roots, to be produced roots. So these roots hang for air for some time and later to fix the soil. So these roots look like a pillar-like structures, that is named prop roots or pillar roots. Prop roots or pillar roots. Dear students, this is a prop or pillar roots of banyan tree. In generally, banyan tree is an angiospermic plant. This is a larger tree on earth. So this larger tree are produced larger size of the branches. So some of the advantageous roots arise from the larger size of the branches. One type of advantageous roots are developed to larger size of the branches, that is roots arise from the larger size of the branches. So these advantageous roots sometimes hang for air and later to fix the soil and appear to be pillar-like structure. So hence these roots are named as prop roots or pillar roots. Prop roots or pillar roots. By means those hanging structures. So that have support a banyan tree. What are the uses of pillar-like structure of roots and prop roots? So these prop roots or pillar roots is always to be provided a mechanical support. In the banyan tree. So these are general character features in prop roots or pillar roots. So dear students, the prop roots or pillar roots of banyan tree are having two types of root systems. So one is taproot system, second one is adventitious root system. So in generally the banyan tree is a dicotyledonous plant. So this dicotyledonous plant is always having to taproot system. So taproot system is directly elongation of the radicle for the formation of primary root which goes into the soil, then after to become a secondary root and tertiary roots. So the primary root and lateral branches are constituted within the taproot system. Okay now. Next one here, adventitious roots. Prop roots or pillar roots are here one type of adventitious roots. So adventitious roots are this type of roots. are developed parts of the plants other than radical, parts of the plants other than radical, mainly to be developed branches, larger size of the branches. So those larger size of the branches to be produced tank like or pillar like structures of roots. So this is also one type of advantageous roots. So these plants containing advantageous roots and tap roots. So two types of root systems are present in banyan tree. Two types of root systems are present in banyan tree, where one is tap root system. Why? Because this is a dicotyledon plant. Second one here, advantageous root system. Why? Because this is a larger tree. So these advantageous roots to give a mechanical support in this plant. So two kinds of roots are present in banyan tree. This phenomenon are named as dimorphic roots. Dimorphic roots. So dimorphic roots are clearly shown on banyan tree, as well as stilt roots, that is maize, as well as epiphytic roots, that is vanda. So these plants have always presence of the dimorphic roots condition. Dimorphic roots condition. So especially the banyan tree to be presence of two types of root systems. One is tap root system. Second one is advantageous root system. So that is named dimorphic roots. Next, coming to third modifications of roots, that is stilt roots. So stilt roots, given the examples for here, maize and sugar cane. So maize and sugar cane both are monocotyledon plants. So stilt roots are present especially in monocotyledon plants. Prop or pillar roots are present especially in dicotyledon plants. So both are advantageous roots. The prop roots or pillar roots to be originate from the advantageous roots. The stilt roots or grass roots to be originate from the advantageous roots. But here banyan tree is one of the dicotyledon plants. Maize and sugarcane both are monocotyledon plants. So dear students, so similarly the stems in maize as also sugarcane, so have supporting roots, coming out of the lower node of the stem, especially. So these roots are named as stilt roots or brace roots. Okay now? Stilt roots or brace roots are seen in maize and sugarcane. So dear students, this is a maize plant. So this is a maize stem. So this is a maize root system, that is fibrous root system. Why? Because this is a monocotyledon plant. The monocotyledon plants are having two fibrous root system. So in this stem containing nodes and internodes. This is a node, this is internode, this is a node. But especially stilt roots is always developed lower node of the stem, below the stem, lower node of the stem. Okay now? Similarly, the stems in maize and sugarcane have supporting roots. Coming out is always lower node of the stem. So these roots are called stilt roots or brace roots. This is a node. In which node? Lower node. So stilt roots are developed lower node of the stem. So stilt roots is also one type of advantageous roots. But these advantageous roots are here smaller in size. Why? Because this is a smaller plant. This is a monocotyledon plant. And a smaller size of the plant. So hence smaller size of the advantageous roots are developed lower node of the stem. But this is the larger size of the plant. and can have into larger size of the branches. So in this time to be developed the larger size of the pillar-like structures of roots are developed. So these are also one type of advances roots. So advances roots are modified to proper pillar roots. At the same, advances roots are modified to stilled roots or base roots. So dear students, so this maize and sugarcane containing two types of root systems. Okay, no? One is fibrous root system, second one is advances root system. So this phenomenon is also known as dimorphic roots. Dimorphic roots. Okay, no? Banyan tree, generally dicotyledon plant. So maize and sugarcane, generally monocotyledon plants. So dicotyledons can have into taproot system. Monocotyledons are having to fibrous root system. This is a one type of root system. And the second type of root system are here. Banyan tree is also presence of advances roots. Maize and sugarcane also presence of advances roots. So those plants containing two types of root systems. So that is named dimorphic roots. That is named dimorphic roots. So next coming to fourth model pieces of root. That is respiratory roots or breathing roots. Respiratory roots or breathing roots. So this is a respiratory roots of Abyssinia. This is a respiratory roots of Abyssinia. So especially in mangrove plants. Especially in mangrove plants. Mangrove plants, the best examples are here Rhizopora, another one here Abyssinia. Rhizopora, another one here Abyssinia. Both are mangrove plants. So in mangrove plants such as Rhizopora and Abyssinia, Rhizopora and Abyssinia grows swampy areas. That is lack of oxygen areas. So grows swampy areas. So then after come out some of the roots vertical upwards. So these roots are named as respiratory roots or breathing roots. So dear students, this is a Abyssinia. This Abyssinia plant containing one type of root system, that is a taproot system. So generally root is always grown for the soil. The part of the plant body is present below the soil. That is underground part of the soil. That is root system. But here especially in mangrove plants such as Rhizopora and Abyssinia, so generally grows in swampy areas. So in this time some of the roots come out of the ground. So some of the roots come out of the ground and growing vertical upward direction. So these roots are named as respiratory roots. So this respiratory roots containing pneumatophores. Tip of the respiratory roots or tip of the breathing roots containing pneumatophores. So these pneumatophores is always help to get oxygen for respiration. By means to be easily absorption of oxygen for their surrounding environment, and then after to be transferred into the muddy areas of root systems or swampy areas of root system through the pneumatophores. So these pneumatophores is always helping so easily absorption of oxygen for their surrounding environment. So then after to be taken up respiration. By means They help to oxygen for respiration. They help to oxygen for respiration. That is the importance of nematophores. Respiratory roots or breathing roots or nematophores are seen in mangrove plants such as Rhizopora and Abyssinia. Rhizopora and Abyssinia. So some of the roots growing from the soil, but some of the roots come out growing vertical upward direction. Come out growing vertical upward direction. So these roots are named as respiratory roots, but these roots are named as tap roots. So these are tap root system. So this is also tap root system, but some of the roots come out on the growing in vertically upward direction. That is named respiratory roots. Respiratory roots. This is a fourth one. So dear students, fifth modification of root, that is epiphytic roots. So this is a epiphytic roots of Vanda. This is a epiphytic roots of Vanda. Generally, so in plants is always grown some other plants. In plant is always grown in some other plants of branches or stem branches. Stem branches. That is named epiphyte. That is named epiphytic organisms. Especially some plants is always grown on the other plant organisms, that is grown in stem and stem branches. That is named epiphytic. That is named epiphytic. So in these epiphytic plants containing two kinds of root systems. So one is clinging roots, second one is velamen roots. Clinging roots, second one is velamen roots. So dear students, clinging roots is always shorter in size, attached to the another plant of the stem or another plant of the branches. And another root are here, velamen root. So these are larger in size and for air freely and is always absorption moisture from atmosphere. Is always absorption for moisture from atmosphere. So these roots are named as velamen roots. So these velamen roots containing one type of tissue, that is named velamen tissue. Velamen tissue. So dear students, this is another plant of the stem branch. This is a Vanda plant. So these are the leaves, these are the roots. So in especially Vanda containing two types of root systems. One is clinging roots, second one is velamen roots. So clinging roots are shorter in size, is always attached to the other plant of the stem or other plant of the branch. And the second one here, velamen roots, these are larger in size and for air freely and is always helping in absorption of moisture from atmosphere. Absorption of moisture from atmosphere. So these velamen roots, one type of advantageous roots. So one type of advantageous roots are specialized. So these specialized advantageous roots are containing velamen tissue. So hence they are named as velamen roots. Velamen roots. These velamen roots is always absorption of moisture from atmosphere. This is a epiphytic roots. So dear students, this is a crop roots of banyan tree. This is a stilt roots of maize and sugarcane. This is a respiratory roots of Abyssinia and Rhizopora. Abyssinia, Rhizopora, both are mangrove plants. So in generally some of the plants grown in swampy areas or muddy areas. So this area are not containing available oxygen, rich content of carbon dioxide, but low content of oxygen. Low content of oxygen, that is lack of oxygen. So these plants are named as mangrove plants. So in generally mangrove plants are grown in near the seas and near the oceans. Near the seas and near the oceans. So fifth one, epiphytic roots of Vanda. Vanda is always grown another plant organism. So not attached to the root system, not attached to the soil, not attached to the soil, only attached to the another plant organism of stem or stem branches. So in this time, so some of the roots is always attached to the another plant organism of stem or stem branches, but some of the roots are freely hang for the air. In which purpose? So these roots are not attached to the soil, so not absorption of water and mineral nutrients. So in this time, these roots hang for freely air. So is always absorption of moisture from the atmosphere. Why? Because these larger size of roots containing velamen tissue. This velamen tissue easily absorption of moisture from the atmosphere. So hence these roots are named as velamen roots. Okay, now thank you. Dear students, 5 types of modifications of roots are completed. They are namely, first type of modification of root, that is storage roots or tuberous roots. Second type of modification of roots, that is prop roots or pillar roots. Third type of modifications of root, that is stilled roots or brace roots. Fourth type of modification of roots, that is respiratory roots or breathing roots. Fifth type of modifications of roots, that is epiphytic roots or velamen roots. Now today we are going to discuss about the sixth type of modifications of root, seventh type of modifications of root, and eighth type of modifications of root. Sixth type of modification of root, that is parasitic roots or ostoral roots. Seventh type of modifications of root, that is nodular roots. Eighth type of modifications of root, that is photosynthetic roots or assimilatory roots. Now let us sixth type of modifications of root, that is parasitic roots or ostoral roots. Dear students, what is the meaning of parasite? In some living organisms is always depend upon to another living organisms, that is called parasitic organisms. Some of the bacteria, some of the viruses, some of the fungal organisms is always depend upon to the living plants, living animals, living human beings. This is one parasitic phenomenon. So dear students, some of the living plants is also depend upon to another living plant. In which purpose? For their water, mineral nutrients and food. So some of the plant organisms are not prepare own food material, is always depend upon to the another living plant organism, that is named parasitic organism. So in this parasitic organisms are of two types. One is partial parasite, second one is complete parasite. By means parasite roots or ostoral roots are of two types. The first one partial parasitic roots, second one complete parasitic roots. So dear students, partial parasitic roots, the best examples are here viscum and striga. Complete parasitic roots, the best examples are here cuscuta and rafflesia. So dear students, this is a partial parasite of viscum and this is a complete parasite of cuscuta. So dear students, to be observed, this is a host plant organism, this is a parasitic plant organism, and this is a host plant organism, and this is a parasitic plant organism. Why means this is a host plant, this is a parasitic plant, this is a host plant, this is a parasitic plant. So first one here, partial parasite of viscum. So dear students, this is a viscum or also striga. So the partial parasitic plants such as viscum and striga is to send me ostoreal roots. Is to send me ostoreal roots. So some of the hand or finger-like structures to be appeared in this parasitic plant. By means the viscum and the striga are not having to true roots. So in this time, so to be produced hand-like structures of roots are developed. Hand-like structures of roots are developed. This is a hand and these are the fingers. So this is a hand and these are the fingers. So hand-like structures of roots are developed in this viscum and striga, that is ostoreal roots. That is ostoreal roots. These are ostoreal roots. This is a hand. So this single hand containing 5 fingers. So this is a hand, that is ostoreal. So these are finger-like, that is roots. So that is ostoreal roots. That is ostoreal roots. So ostoreal roots to be sent partial plant organism in the host plant of the xylem or in the host plant of root system. Why? Because in generally all plants roots is always absorb water and mineral nutrients from the soil. So these are absorption of water and mineral nutrients transport in their total plant body through the xylem. So xylem and phloem both are vascular tissues. The first vascular tissue, that is xylem. The second vascular tissue, that is phloem. So the xylem is always transport of water and mineral nutrients from the root part to entire plant body. So phloem is always transport of food material from the leaves to remaining total plant body. That is phloem, that is xylem. So xylem and phloem both are vascular tissues. So in this xylem and phloem are be containing the internal structure of root and the internal structure of stem. Not clearly shown of xylem and phloem. Both are tissues are always arranged in the internal part of the root and internal part of the stem. Internal part of the root and internal part of the stem or internal part of the leaves. So dear students, in some plants like striga and viscum, that is also called partial parasites. So these partial parasites to be sent ostoreal roots within the xylem of host plant. For absorption of water and mineral nutrients. To get water and mineral nutrients, that is called partial parasites. So dear students, this is a host plant. This host plant would be containing a well-developed stem, well-developed leaves and well-developed roots. So this is a parasitic plant. So this parasitic plant containing stems and leaves, not containing roots. Roots are absent. In striga and viscum, roots are absent. Only present stem and leaves. So in this time, so this striga and viscum to be sent ostoreal roots within the xylem of the host plant. By means these ostoreal roots to be connected. So xylem of the host plant. Why? Because this xylem is always transport of water and mineral nutrients from the root system to entire plant body. So in this time, these ostoreal roots to get water and mineral nutrients. So within connecting of host plant of xylem. By means in this striga viscum only depend upon to the water and mineral nutrients to be host plant. That is called partial parasite. The partial parasites, given the examples for here, viscum and striga. So in those are plants, why? Because called of partial parasites. By means those plants only depend upon to the water and mineral nutrients in the host organism. Not depend upon to the food material. Why? Because containing leaves to be make a own their food material, carry out photosynthesis. Next, coming to second type of parasitic plant, that is complete parasitic plant. So this is a complete parasitic plant. Dear students, this is a host plant, this is a parasitic plant. The best examples are here Cuscuta and Rafflesia. So dear students, the Cuscuta and Rafflesia are not containing root system and are not containing leaves, only containing stem and flowers. This is very, very important here. Partial parasitic of striga and viscum, both are not containing root system, only containing stems and leaves. But complete parasitic of Cuscuta and Rafflesia are not containing root system and leaves, only containing stems and flowers. So in this time, this plant totally depend upon to the host plant, that is complete parasitic plant. Not to be make a own food material, not to make a own absorption of water and mineral nutrients, is always depend upon to the another plant, that is always depend upon to the host plant. So in this time, the parasitic plant of ostoreal roots, so to collected within the xylem and phloem, so these roots are named as complete parasitic roots. Okay, now complete parasitic roots of Cuscuta and Rafflesia. So both are containing two types of ostoreal roots. One ostoreal root is always connecting with the xylem, another ostoreal root is always connecting with the phloem. Why? Because are not having to roots and are not having to leaves. So to be get water and mineral nutrients is also food materials depend upon to the host organism. So this is also known as complete parasitic plants or complete parasitic roots. The best examples are here Cuscuta and Rafflesia. So once again, dear students, parasitic, partial parasitic roots only depend on host organism, in which purpose to get water and mineral nutrients. Complete parasitic plants is always depend upon to the another host plant, in which purpose is always depend upon to get water, mineral nutrients as well as food materials. Not make a own food material, not make a own absorption of water and mineral nutrients. This is also depend upon to the another host organism. This is a parasitic roots or ostoreal roots. Parasitic roots and ostoreal roots. Parasitic roots, that is partial parasitic roots mainly connected within the xylem. Complete parasitic roots mainly connected within the xylem and phloem. Why? Because xylem is always transport of water and mineral nutrients from the root system to entire plant body. The phloem is always transport of food material from the leaves to entire plant body. So in this time, these parasitic plants to be produced some of the ostoreal roots. These ostoreal roots easily absorption of water, mineral nutrients and food materials within the host plant. Next, seventh type of modifications of root, that is nodular roots, especially in Fabaceae family members. Fabaceae family members. That examples are here: groundnut, soya bean, and gram plants. These are also Fabaceae family members. The Fabaceae family or Leguminaceae family members such as nut plants, bean plants, gram plants. The best example are here: groundnut, soya bean, as well as red gram. Dear students, so these are dicotyledon plants. This dicotyledon plants would be containing taproot system. So this taproot system containing nodule size of the structures. This taproot system containing nodule size of the smaller size of the structures would be appeared in this taproot system. So hence these roots are named as nodular roots. These roots are named as nodular roots. In Fabaceae members or Leguminaceae members, the roots containing in which root? Taproot system containing smaller size of the nodules. So these nodules are named as nodular roots. So in this nodular roots containing one type of bacteria, that is rhizobium bacteria. So this rhizobium bacteria is always helping in fixed atmospheric nitrogen. And in this nodules will be containing so red or pink leg hemoglobin. So nodular roots would be formed groundnut roots. So these nodular roots containing rhizobium bacteria. This rhizobium bacteria is always fixed atmospheric nitrogen. And these nodules would be containing one red or pink pigment, that is named leg hemoglobin. Dear students, this is a groundnut root system. So these groundnut root system containing smaller size of the nodules. These smaller size of the nodules to be appeared bunch-like structures. So these roots are named as nodular roots. These nodular roots containing rhizobium bacteria. This rhizobium bacteria is always helping in fixed atmospheric nitrogen. Why means these plants are having to very well nitrogen. Why? Because these plants also containing rhizobium bacteria. So next, eighth type of root modification, that is photosynthetic roots. So this is a photosynthetic roots of Cteniophyllum. In generally, all roots carrying water and mineral nutrients from the soil. All leaves to be carrying photosynthesis by means in the presence of sunlight to be make a own their food materials. Why? Because these leaves containing chlorophyll pigments, so hence is always green in color. That is photosynthetic leaves. So in well developed angiospermic plant, any monocotyledon plant or any dicotyledon plant, the leaves is always greenish in color. So the stem is early green in color, after maturity period brown in color. But roots is always brown in color. Why? Because so roots is also developed below the soil or underground part of the soil. So hence not presence of the sunlight. So is always brown or dark brown in color. But here especially Cteniophyllum. So Cteniophyllum containing Cteniophyllum roots containing chlorophyll. And to perform photosynthesis, these roots are named as photosynthetic roots. By means Cteniophyllum is one of the epiphytic plant. This Cteniophyllum is always grown on another plant of the stem or another plant of the stem branches. In this Cteniophyllum are not containing stem and roots and stems, only containing leaves. So these leaves to be act of roots, not containing leaves and not containing stems, only containing roots. So these roots are to be act of leaves. Some roots are to be act of leaves. So that is named photosynthetic roots. So in generally partial parasitic roots, the viscum striga roots are absent. Complete parasitic roots, that is Cuscuta rafflesia. So the roots and leaves are absent. But here photosynthetic roots, that is Unit-Iia. So stems, leaves are absent. Stems, leaves are absent. Only present in roots. Don't confuse our here. Partial parasitic roots such as viscum striga, root are totally absent. In this time to be developed ostereal roots. Complete parasitic roots such as Cuscuta and rafflesia. So totally roots and leaves are absent. Only present in stem. In this time to be developed ostereal roots and ostereal type of leaves. And photosynthetic roots, especially Unit-Iia. So Unit-Iia are not present in stems and leaves, only present in roots. So in this time some of the roots are modified. Photosynthetic roots by means is always appeared green in color, containing photosynthetic pigment to perform own their food materials. That is called photosynthetic roots. That is called photosynthetic roots. In Unit-Iia to be photosynthetic and to perform food material by means in Unit-Iia some of the roots are chlorophyllous by means green in color and to perform photosynthetic. These roots are called photosynthetic roots. The best examples are here Unit-Iia. So this is a photosynthetic roots of Unit-Iia. Photosynthetic roots of Unit-Iia. So these photosynthetic roots are look like ribbon-like structures. So ribbon-like structures of roots are to be appeared Unit-Iia. So these are the 8 types of modifications of roots. That is first one storage roots or tuberous roots. Second one prop roots or filler roots. Third one stem roots or brace roots. Fourth one respiratory roots or breathing roots. Fifth one epiphytic roots or velamen roots. So sixth one partial roots, again are of 2 types, partial parasitic roots and complete parasitic roots. Seventh one nodal roots, eighth one photosynthetic roots or assimilatory roots. Okay, now thank you. Hi students, good morning to one and all. Unit 2 Structural Organization in Plants Morphology, the chapter 5 Morphology of flowering plants. Already completed the root, that is how many types of root systems, what are the functions of root systems, what are the regions of the root tip, and modifications of root. Today we are going to discuss about the stem. Now dear students, what are the characteristic features that distinguish between the stem from a root? Dear students, the differences between the root and the stem. First one, the part of the plant body is present below the soil, that is called root. The part of the plant body is present above the soil, that is called stem. Okay, now next one here, the roots is always shows positive geotropism. The stem is always shows positive phototropism. So next one, the root is not having nodes, internodes, leaves and buds. The stem having nodes, internodes, leaves, flowers and fruits. So the main function of the root is absorption of water and mineral nutrients from the soil. The main function of the stem is spread out branches. They bear leaves, buds, flowers and fruits. So sometimes with conduct of water, mineral nutrients and photosynthetics. So these are the some differences between the root and the stem. But here in some of the plants, roots are modified specialized structures, so to perform new functions for suitable environment, that is storage of food materials, respiration, nitrogen fixation, photosynthesis. So these modifications are named as modifications of root or root modifications. So modifications of root are of 8 types. Already previous classes detailed discussed about the modifications of root. So today now discuss about the modifications of stem. Modifications of stem. So dear students, what is the meaning of modifications of stem? When a permanent change occurs in the structures of stems to perform a new functions for suitable environment. So the new functions, storage of food materials, vegetative propagation, giving mechanical support and protection. So this type of modification are named as modifications of stem or stem modifications. Okay now, modifications of stems mainly 3 types. They are namely, first one underground stem modification, second one aerial stem modification, third one sub-aerial stem modification. What is the meaning of underground stem modification? Generally, the part of the plant body is present below the soil or underground, that is called root. But here the part of the plant body is present above the soil area, that is called stem. By means the stem is the ascending main axis of the part. The stem is the ascending part of the main axis. The stem is the ascending part of the main axis. It bears branches, leaves, flowers, fruits. That is the stem. Okay now, the part of the plant body is present above the soil or area, that is called stem, and so the stem is the ascending part of the main axis. It bears branches, leaves, buds, flowers and fruits. At the same time, the stem would be containing nodes and internodes. What is the meaning of nodes? The region of the stem, which containing nodes, while the portions between 2 nodes, that is called internodes. So these nodes and internodes only present in stem. Okay now, the stem bears nodes and internodes. The region of the stem which bears the leaves, buds, flowers, that is called nodes, while the portions between of the stem in 2 nodes, that is called internode, and the stem bears is also buds, that is named axillary bud and terminal bud or apical bud. Apical bud. So dear students, so in some of the plant stems grow into the soil, so intercalary to be always functions of aerial habitat. There is no change. Mainly functions of the stems are storage of food material, fernation through uncoverable seasons, and vegetative propagation. So that is called underground stem modification and is also known as multi-purpose stem modification. Okay, now once again, what is meant by underground stem modification or multi-purpose stem modification? In some plants, stems is always grows into the soil. So intercalary to the aerial habitat. So by the means of to be carry out to some functions, that is storage of food materials, vegetative propagation, fernation through uncoverable seasons, and protection. So this special type of functions are named as underground stem modifications and also known as multi-purpose stem modifications. So second one, aerial stem modification. So some plants which aerial stems, vegetative buds and reproductive buds of a plant, that is called aerial stem modifications. Okay, now aerial stem modifications. So which in the plants, the aerial stems, vegetative buds and reproductive buds of a plants, that is called aerial stem modifications. Third one, sub-aerial stem modifications. So dear students, so in some plants to be grown partially aerial and partially soil or underground for the vegetative propagation, that is called sub-aerial stem modifications. Okay, now, so generally stems is always grows aerial or above the soil, but in some plants the stem remains partially aerial and partially underground. So it is for the vegetative propagation. This type of special modification are named as sub-aerial stem modification. Okay, now first discuss about the underground stem modification. Underground stem modifications or multi-purpose stem modifications are of four types. They are namely, first one rhizome, second one comb, third one stem tuber, fourth one bulb. And second aerial stem modifications are of five types. They are namely, first one stem tendrils, second one cauls, third one pilloclade, fourth one cladophyls or clados, fifth one bulbils. So next third sub-aerial stem modifications. They are of four types, namely first one runners, second one stolons, third one suckers, fourth one offsets. So dear students, now today we are going to discuss about the one type of stem modifications, that is underground stem modifications or multi-purpose stem modifications. So first one is a rhizome. So this is a rhizome. So dear students, rhizomes, given the examples for here, ginger, that is gingiber. So another examples are here, turmeric, that is curcuma. So these two examples for rhizome. Okay, now rhizome, given the examples for, one is ginger, that is gingiber optionalis, Second one is here turmeric, that is curcuma longa. So dear students, this is a rhizome of gingiber or ginger. Rhizome of gingiber or ginger. So dear students, this is an underground stem, is always grows for the soil. It is a branch. It is a branch. This is a branch. So this rhizome containing nodes and internodes, and also present in scale leaves, buds, and also advances roots. Is also help in vegetative propagation. Is also help in vegetative propagation. Once again, rhizome, the best examples for ginger, that is gingiber officinalis. So second one is here turmeric, that is curcuma longa. Curcuma longa. So this is a rhizome of gingiber or ginger. So dear students, it is an underground stem, and it is a branch. It is a branch, and is always grows horizontally for the soil. It is always grows horizontally for the soil. Grows is always horizontally for the soil. So this rhizome of gingiber containing nodes, internodes, and scale leaves, at the same time buds and advances roots. So these advances roots are helping in vegetative propagation. This is a rhizome, first one. And second one, culm of colocasia. Culm, the best examples are here colocasia. So dear students, so this is a culm of colocasia. So it is an underground stem modification, and it is unbranched. It is unbranched, only developed daughter culms. Only developed daughter culms, and also present in nodes and internodes. So these nodes partially to be developed contractile roots. Contractile roots to be developed contractile roots. So these are the character features of culm of colocasia. Once again, the culm best examples for here colocasia. So this is an underground stem, and grows is always vertically for the soil. Grows is always vertically for the soil. It is unbranched, but these two are here daughter culms. And this is containing nodes and internodes, and these nodes to be partially present of contractile roots. Contractile roots. So these two are underground stem modifications, but here this is always grows in horizontally, and this is also grows in vertically. So third underground stem modification, that is stem tuber of potato. So the stem tuber, the best examples are here potato, that is Solanum tuberosum. Solanum tuberosum. So dear students, it is an underground stem, and also grows horizontally for the soil. How to develop the potato? So the swollen tip of an underground branch is called stem tuber. The swollen tip of an underground branch is called stem tuber. So it contains nodes and internodes, but internodes and nodes are not clearly shown. So these nodes are represented by the eyes. These nodes are represented by the eyes. By means it bears many eyes. So these eyes are represented to the nodes. So dear students, this is a stem tuber of potato. So these are eyes, and this is a scare of scale leaves, and these are germinating buds. These are germinating buds. Another important thing are here, this stem tuber are not having to advances roots. all underground stems containing adventitious roots, but this is not containing adventitious roots. Colocaceae is also adventitious roots is similar of contractile roots. So bulb is also containing adventitious roots, but stem tuber of potato is also not having to adventitious roots, only having to many eyes. So these eyes is always helping in vegetative propagation. Buds and eyes is also helping in vegetative propagation. So this stem tuber is also stored of food materials. The fourth underground stem modification, that is bulb of onion. So dear students, this is a bulb of onion. So the best examples are here onion, that is Allium sapha, and another one here garlic, that is Allium sativum. So dear students, so the stem is not well developed. So previously the small stem, the smaller of the stem is also reduced. Stem is previously reduced to be appeared discoid like structure, that is discoid stem. So the smaller stem is reduced. Then after to be modified discoid stem. So totally stem is reduced. Okay now. So stem is totally reduced. Only leaf bases to be stored of food materials. Leaf bases is always stored of food materials. So in this discoid stem to be produced adventitious roots and also let's say leaf bases at the same time axillary buds and apical buds. Why? Because totally the stem is reduced. To be appeared one smaller size of the discoid stem. In this discoid stem is always to be produced below the adventitious roots and above the leaf bases. These leaf bases are to be appeared is always fleshy. Why? Because it is always stored of food materials. At the same time containing some of the buds, that is axillary buds and also apical buds. So this is a bulb of onion. So this is a discoid stem. Stem is totally reduced, only to be appeared a small discoid stem. So this small discoid stem to be produced adventitious roots and axillary buds, apical buds and fleshy scale leaf, at the same time to be containing base of scale. So these are four types of underground stem modifications or multi-purpose stem modifications. Okay now, thank you. Dear students, good morning to one and all. Previous classes we discussed about the modifications of stem, that is completed first modification of stem, that is underground stem modification. Today we are going to discuss about the aerial stem modifications. What is the meaning of aerial stem modifications? The modifications of aerial stems, vegetative buds and reproductive buds of plants, that is called aerial stem modifications. These aerial stem modifications are of 5 types. They are namely, first one stem tendrils, second one thorns, third one pillow clay, fourth one cladophyllus or clado, fifth one bulbils. Now first one stem tendrils. Dear student, this is a stem tendrils of cucurbita. So, tendrils are very delicate organ or spirally coiled structure that is called tendrils. So, tendrils are developed node of the stem, mainly developed to be axillary buds and terminal buds. Okay now. So what is meaning of tendrils? So the very delicate organ or spirally coiled structure that is called tendrils. So these tendrils are developed from the stem of axillary buds and terminal buds, axillary buds and terminal buds. What are the using of tendrils? These tendrils are always helping in climbing. So some of the plants, especially axillary buds, are modified tendrils in god plants such as cucumber, watermelon and pumpkin. And in some plants, mainly the terminal bud are also modified into tendrils in grape vines. So, dear students, most of the plants to be produced two types of buds. One is axillary bud, second one is terminal bud or apical bud. The node of the stem to be developed axillary buds and terminal or apical bud. Axillary buds is always appeared the petiole of the leaf. Terminal buds are appeared end of the stem or branch of the stem. Okay now, this is a stem tendrils of cucurbita. Next coming to thorns. So this is a thorns of bougainvillea. What is meaning of thorns? So some of the stem buds are developed to be thorns. So thorns means a woody pointed structure, that is hard pointed structure that is called thorns. These thorns are always helping for protection to be grazing animals. So in some plants, especially outdoor buds are modified into thorns in bougainvillea. Terminal bud or apical bud are modified into thorns in carissa. This is a thorns of bougainvillea. This is a stem tendrils of cucurbita. Stem tendrils means a very delicate organ or spirally coiled structure that is called stem tendrils. So this stem tendrils is always useful for climbing. In axillary buds are modified into tendrils in god plants such as cucumber, watermelon and pumpkin. In terminal buds or apical buds are modified into tendrils such as grape vines. Next one here, thorns. Thorns means a woody or a hard pointed structure that is called thorns. These thorns are also useful for protection in their grazing animals. Auxiliary buds are modified into thorns in bougainvillea. Terminal buds are modified into thorns in carissa. Next coming to third one, pillow clay. In generally most of the plants, leaves is always greenish in color. Why? Because containing chlorophyll pigments, especially shown in chloroplast. But in some of the plants, the stem is also green in color and a leaf-like structure. Leaf-like structure. So generally leaf is to be appeared greenish in color and platen-like structure. At the same time, stem is also green in color and platen-like structure. In generally, the stem is green in color when young, and while the stem is dark brown in maturity period. But few of the plants, the stem is always leaf-like structure, by means platen structure, cylindrical structure or needle-like structure, and is always greenish in color. Greenish in color. So dear students, what is meaning of pillow clade? The leaf-like stem. The leaf-like stem. This is a stem, not a leaf. Okay now. So the leaf-like stem is called pillow clade. Okay now. So in this pillow clade, to perform photosynthesis. Why? Because in this pillow clades containing chlorophyll pigments to perform photosynthesis to make a mundane food material. Okay now. And then after the leaves, these are the leaves, in which leaves. So these leaves are modified to spines or scale leaves. Spines or scale leaves. This is a stem, not leaf. Don't confuse over here. Okay now, leaf-like stem is also known as a pillow clade. Pillow clade by means. So in this pillow clade contain chlorophyll pigments to perform photosynthesis to make a mundane food materials. And leaves, these are leaves. So these leaves are modified to spines or scale leaves. Spines or scale leaves. So generally these are leaves. These are leaves. So these leaves are modified to spines or scale leaves, which are reduced to transpiration. What is the use of spines and scale leaves? Which are reduced to transpiration. Okay now. So in pillow clade plants, the leaves are modified into spines or scale leaves. These spines or scale leaves are always help in reduce transpiration. Reduce transpiration. So in some plants, especially Opuntia, this is a pillow clade of Opuntia. So in this Opuntia is always fleshy, green in color and platen-like stem. Platen-like stem. And Euphorbia is also fleshy, green and cylindrical stem. And also cylindrical stem. And Casuarina is also green needle-like stem. Green needle-like stem. So this is a pillow clade. In some plants, especially Opuntia, the pillow clade is fleshy, green platen stem. In Euphorbia, the pillow clade is fleshy, green cylindrical stem. In Casuarina, the pillow clade is green needle-like stem. Needle-like stem. This is a needle-like stem. Okay now. And fleshy, green cylindrical stem. Cylindrical. So this is a cylindrical stem. Euphorbia. This is a cylindrical stem. So these are the scale leaves. These are the scale leaves. This is a cylindrical stem. This is Euphorbia. So Euphorbia fleshy, green in color and cylindrical stem. Casuarina, green needle-like stem. Green and also needle-like stem. Green also needle-like stem. And these are the scale leaves. These are the scale leaves. This is a Casuarina. Needle-like stem. So this is a Opuntia. This is a Euphorbia. This is a Casuarina. Next coming to fourth one, Cladophylls. So this is a Cladophylls of asparagus. Cladophylls of asparagus. So dear students, branch of limited growth. This is a branch. So this branch is always growth for limited. So the branch of limited growth, that is called chlorophyll. So in this chlorophyll, to perform photosynthesis to make own their food materials, that is chlorophyll. Chlorophyll or clado, the branch of limited growth, that is called chlorophyll. Chlorophyll to perform photosynthesis by means is always green in color to make all the food materials. That is chlorophyll. This is a chlorophyll of asparagus. Next coming to fifth one, bulbils. So that is bulb. Bulb is one of the underground stem modification. Underground stem modifications are of four types. They are namely first one rhizome, second one comb, third one stem tuber, fourth one bulb. But bulbils, this is a aerial stem modifications. So aerial stem modifications are here. First one stem tendrils, second one cones, third one pillow plates, fourth one chlorophylls. Don't confuse are here. This is a pillow plate and this is a chlorophyll. And fifth one bulbils. Dear students, this is a bulbils of Dioscorea. So in Dioscorea, the vegetative birds. In agave, the plural birds. This is the vegetative birds. So bulbils of Dioscorea, mainly in Dioscorea, the vegetative birds are modified to bulbils. In agave, the plural birds are modified to bulbils. Vegetative bird before the reproduction stage, plural bird after reproduction stage. Before the reproduction stage, to be appeared known as vegetative birds. After reproduction stage, to be appeared known as plural birds. In Dioscorea, the vegetative birds are modified to bulbils. In agave, the plural birds are modified to bulbils. These bulbils is always stored food materials. So when these bulbils is always when they detach from the parent plant and to be produced advantageous roots. So these advantageous roots are always helping in vegetative reproduction. That is called bulbils. Okay, now the vegetative birds are modified to bulbils. The plural birds are modified to bulbils. These bulbils is always stored food materials. After some time, when they detach from the parent plant, and then after to be produced advantageous roots. Okay, now so these advantageous roots are also helping in vegetative reproduction. Okay, now this type of organ are named as bulbils. So dear students, this is a second modifications of stem, that is aerial stem modifications. Okay, now thank you. Dear students, good morning to one and all. Previous classes we discussed about the modifications of stem, that is first one underground stem modifications, second one aerial stem modifications. Now today we are going to discuss about the third one, sub-aerial stem modifications. What is meaning of sub-aerial stem modifications? Dear students, in some weak stemmed plants, the stem remains partially and partially underground. That is called sub-aerial stem modifications. Okay, now once again, what is meaning of sub-aerial stem modifications? In some plants, weak stem, by means the stem is always weak. So in this time, the stem remains partially aerial and partially underground. So these are known as subaerial stem modifications. These subaerial stem modifications are always helping in vegetative propagation or vegetative reproduction. So how many types of subaerial stem modifications? Subaerial stem modifications are of 4 types. Okay, now they are namely: first one runners, second one stolons, third one suckers, fourth one offset. So dear students, this is a runner and this is a stolon and this is a suckers and this is a offset. So now dear students, so in this runners to be project underground stems in some process and strawberry and subaerial stems in oxalis. Subaerial stems in oxalis. So spread to new niches, spread to niches, spread to, this is a water plant, and spread to new pots, spread to niches to form new plants when older parts are dying. When older parts are dying, that is called runners. Okay, now in some weak stemmed plants, the stem remains partially aerial and partially underground. This type of stem modification, that is known as subaerial stem modifications. So these are help in vegetative reproduction or vegetative propagation. The first one, runners. Runners are seen in underground stems in some grass plants and strawberry and subaerial stems in oxalis. This is a runners of oxalis. Subaerial stems in oxalis. What is meaning of runners? Okay, now so spread to niches, form the new plant when older part are dying, that is called runners. Niches means, so older plant to be produced newly comes of the plant pot, and distributed to be surrounded, that is called niches. By means spread to niches to form new plants when older parts are dying, that is called runners. Second one is here, stolons. Stolons are seen in some plants like Nerium and jasmine. Dear students, this is a jasmine plant. So this is a lateral branch. So a slender lateral branch is called stolons. What is the meaning of runners? Spread to niches to form new plant when older parts are dying, that is called runners. Stolons means a slender lateral branch. Slender means smoothly or delicate part. Slender. So that is smooth or delicate part. So a slender lateral branch is called stolons. Stolons are seen in Nerium and jasmine. Okay, now. So dear students, this is a main axis. So this main axis to be produced a slender lateral branch. By means a slender lateral branch to be arrived from the base of the main axis. This slender lateral branch to be grows aerially for some time. After that, so to be touch the ground or soil, and suddenly to be produced some of the adventitious roots. Then after to become a new plant, that is called stolons. Okay, now This is a main axis. This is a slender lateral branch. This slender lateral branch to be originate from the base of the main axis. So this slender lateral branch for some time aerially grown, and then after arches downwards to touch the soil or ground. Then after to be produced advances roots. So this phenomenon are known as stolons. So these stolons become new chrysanthemum plant or new nerium plant. New nerium plant. Don't confuse over here. This is a main axis. These are branches, but only one slender lateral branch to be form of stolons. To be form of stolons. So these slender lateral branch is always arranged from the base of the main axis. Main axis. Generally grown for aerially for some time. After that, so arches to be arch-like structure. Downwards, arch-like structure and downwards is always grown to downwards to touch the soil or ground. To touch the soil or ground. That is called stolons. Okay now. Next coming to third one, suckers. This is a stolon, but this is a suckers. So dear students, suckers are seen in some plants like banana, pineapple, and chrysanthemum. But here stolons are seen in nerium and jasmine. Okay now. So dear students, so this is a main stem. So the main stem to be produced lateral branch. This lateral branch is always grown for the soil or underground portion. Then after some time to be growing obliquely upward direction. This is a downward direction, but this is a growing obliquely upward direction to give rise to leafy shoots. So in this time, so the lateral branch is always grown for the soil or underground. At the same time to be produced some of the advances roots. These advances roots are also helping in vegetative reproduction, that is named suckers. So dear students, only appear to be leafy shoots. By means this is a one new sucker plant. So one lateral branch to be form one sucker plant. This is also slender lateral branch. This is also lateral branch. But here the main axis is generally grows for the soil and arranged from the one lateral branch. These lateral branch is also grown for the soil or underground portion of the stem. Then after to be growing up to obliquely upward direction, giving rise to leafy shoots. That is called suckers. By means one lateral branch to be forming one new sucker plant. Next coming to fourth one here, offset. Offsets are seen in some aquatic plants. That is water plants. These are free floating of hydrophytic plants, free floating of hydrophytes. Pistia and Iconia both are free floating hydrophytes. Totally all are aquatic plants. In some aquatic plants such as Pistia and Iconia, this is an offset of Iconia. Okay now. So one branch of internode length, one lateral branch of internode length. This is the internode. These are the nodes, and this is the internode. One branch of internode length, that is called offset. One lateral branch of internode length, or the length of the one lateral branch. The length of the one lateral branch. So one branch of the internodal length one branch of the internodal length, that is called offset. That is called offset. Dear students, so this branch of internodal length containing reduced stem. So this reduced stem to be form a one discoid like structure, that is discoid stem. That is discoid stem. So this discoid stem to be produced below the tuft of balancing roots and above the rosetty leaves. Above the rosetty leaves. Okay. Next, these balancing roots can have to only root packets, not root caps. Only are having to root packets. This is a offset. Once again, in some aquatic plants such as Pistia and Iconia, one branch of the internode length, that is called offset. This is a one branch of the internode length, that is called offset. This branch of internode length containing discoid stems. Why? Because the smaller stem is reduced. The smaller stem is reduced to be appeared discoid like structure, that is called discoid stem. So this discoid stem to be produced is always below the a tuft of balancing roots and above the rosetty leaf like of lamina. Rosetty leaf like of lamina. Rosetty leaves of lamina. These are rosetty like. These are rosetty leaf like size of lamina. These are the balancing roots. These balancing roots can having to root packets. So these root packets are always helping in pre-floating of the water. These aquatic plants easily pre-floating of the water within the help of root packets. So in these root packets only present in aquatic plants, not present in angiospermic plants. So the angiospermic plants are having to only root caps. Root caps. So this is a modification of stem, that is underground stem modification, aerial stem modification, and third one sub-aerial stem modifications. Underground stem modifications are of four types. They are namely rhizome, corm, stem tuber, bulb. Aerial stem modifications are of five types. They are namely stem tendrils, thorns, pillowclades, cladophylls, and bulbils. Subaerial stem modifications are of four types. They are namely runners, stolons, suckers, and offsets. Don't confuse all here stolons and suckers. So one slender lateral branch is always growing downward direction. One slender lateral branch is always growing upward direction. So this is a growing downward direction. This is a growing upward direction. That is stolons and that is suckers. Okay now? Thank you. Dear students, good morning to one and all. Previous classes we discussed about the root and the stem. Once again, what is meaning of the root and what is meaning of the stem? The root means the part of the plant body is present below the soil or underground, that is called root. In this root, developed from the radical of the embryo in a germinating seed. These roots always grown in positively geotropism. And the means of stem. The part of the plant body is present above the soil or aerial, that is called the stem. So in this stem is developed from the plumule of the embryo in a germinating seed. So in this stem is always grown in positively put out tropism. So these are some general characteristics in the root and the stem. Now today we are going to discuss about the leaf. What are the general characteristic features in the leaf? So first of all, what is meaning of the leaf? Dear students, the leaf is a lateral, generally flattened structure borne on the stem, that is called leaf. So in this leaf is always green in color. Why? Because in this leaf containing some chlorophyll pigments such as chlorophyll A especially and also chlorophyll B. These chlorophyll pigments to be consisting of chloroplast, Now dear students, so this is a diagrammatic representation of leaf. So in this leaf consisting of mainly three parts, they are namely leaf base, petiole and lamina. Okay now. So the leaf consisting of three main parts, they are namely first part leaf base, second part petiole, third part lamina. So discuss about the one by one. So dear students, the leaf is a lateral, generally flattened structure, green in color, borne on the node of the stem. Dear students, this is a stem, generally stem containing nodes and internodes. Two nodes between the one internode. So generally, so these leaves develop at the node of the stem. This is a stem and this is a node. Okay now. So it develops by means the leaves develops at the node of the stem. Leaves as well as flowers is always developed only node of the stem, not developed internode of the stem. This is very important here. So this is one aerial part of the leaf and flattened structure, green in color, is always arranged lateral side, not horizontally, not vertically, is always to be formed laterally. But here it develops at the node of the stem and BSA bars. So these leaves develop to node of the stem at the same time to be BS of the bars. In which type of bars? Only auxiliary bars. Only develop to the auxiliary bars. Some of the auxiliary bars to be developed node of the stem or petiole of the leaf. Okay now. So it develops or the leaves develops at the node of the stem and BSA bar, that is axillary bar. So axillary bar later develops into a branch. By means axillary bars are seen in petiole or leaf base of the leaf. So next one here, leaves originate from shoot apical meristem. So roots is always originated from root apical meristem, but here stem and leaves is always originate from shoot apical meristem. Shoot apical meristem is always to be developed shoot system, that is stem branches, leaves, flowers and fruits. But root apical meristem only developed to be root system, that is primary root and remaining lateral roots such as secondary roots and tertiary roots. So dear students, so meristems are of mainly two types. They are namely root apical meristem and shoot apical meristem. The root apical meristem are present only root parts. The shoot apical meristem present in shoot parts such as stem part, branch parts and loose parts, flower parts and fruit parts. Next coming to So, what are the important thing in leaves? What is the main function of the leaves? Dear students, they are the most important vegetative organ for photosynthesis. This is a most vegetative organ in the photosynthesis. The leaf is always carry out photosynthesis. Why? Because these leaves are having to chloroplasts at the same time containing chlorophyll pigments in the presence of sunlight to be make a own their food materials. So in these food materials are transported within the all parts of the plant body within the help of xylem and phloem. Xylem and phloem. Next, coming to a typical leaf base. A typical leaf consists of three main parts. They are namely, first one here leaf base, second one are here petiole, third one here lamina or leaf blade. In generally, a typical leaf consists of three main parts. They are namely, the first one leaf base, okay now, second one the petiole, third one lamina. So what is the meaning of leaf base? What are the useful for leaf base? And what is the meaning of petiole? What are the useful for petiole? And what is the meaning of lamina or leaf blade? So what are the useful for lamina? Okay now, one by one. So first one here, the leaf base. So the leaf is, this is a leaf. So the leaf is always attached to the node of the stem. The leaf or petiole of the leaf. Petiole of the leaf is always attached to the node of the stem, that is called leaf base. And at the same time, this leaf base may bear two small leaf-like structures. So these two small leaf-like structures, that is called stipules. That is called stipules. What are the use of stipules? These stipules are always useful for protect of the auxiliary parts. Protect of the auxiliary parts. These stipules are always help in protect the auxiliary parts. Protect the auxiliary parts. So dear students, so in angiosperms are divided into two classes. They are namely, first one monocotyledons, second one dicotyledons. So what is meaning of monocotyledons? In generally, so the embryo containing two cotyledons, that is called dicotyledons, especially neem tree, banyan tree and bean plants. But here in some of the plants, the embryo containing only one cotyledon or single cotyledon, that is called monocotyledons. Given the examples for here, all grass plants as well as rice, wheat, maize and sugarcane. So in these plants are here all are monocotyledons. But one important thing are here in monocotyledons, the leaf base expands. The leaf base, this is a stem and this is also node. So the leaf base expands into a sheath covering the stem partially or wholly, covering the stem. This is a leaf base. So not express of the leaf base or not clearly shown of the leaf base. So this leaf base is covered node of the stem. This leaf base is covered node of the stem, especially rice plants, wheat plants and maize plants and also sugarcane plants. So this is a leaf. So not clearly shown of leaf base. Why? So especially in monocotyledons, the leaf base expands into a sheath covering the node of the stem. Partially or wholly. This is very important thing are here. In rice plants, wheat plants, maize plants, these are monocotyledon plants. The the leaf base expands into a sheath covering the partially or wholly into the stem. But here in some of the dicotyledon plants, especially the leguminous plants or Fabaceae plant members, Fabaceae family members such as bean plants, nut plants, gram plants. So the leaf base may become, this is a stem and this is a node and this is a leaf base. The leaf base may become, so the leaf base, this is a leaf base and this is a picture and this is a leaf. So the leaf base may become swollen. The leaf base may become swollen, which is called pulvinous leaf base. Pulvinous leaf base. This is very important over here. In monocotyledon plants such as rice, wheat, maize and sugarcane, the leaf base expands into a sheath covering the node of the stem partially or wholly. And another important thing over here, in some of the dicotyledon plants such as leguminous plants or Fabaceae family members includes nut plants, gram plants, bean plants, especially shown on Mimosa pudica, the leaf base. This is a leaf base, not swollen, but few plants, especially leguminous family members or Fabaceae family members, the leaf base may become swollen. The leaf base may become swollen, which is called pulvinous leaf base. So in this pulvinous leaf base are seen only leguminous plants or Fabaceae family members. Okay now. So this is a leaf base. So next second part are here the picture. So this is a picture. In generally the picture is long, thin and very flexible. The picture is long, thin, very flexible and attached to the lamina and leaf base. So the picture is always mid of the lamina and leaf base. Or leaf base and lamina is connected or attached by picture. The leaf base and lamina is connected within the picture. Generally in picture, long, thin and very flexible. So what is the use of picture? So this picture helps in exposing the lamina to sunlight. This picture is always exposing the lamina or leaf blade or the leaf to sunlight. In which purpose? Photosynthesis purpose. Next coming to third part, the lamina. Okay now. So this is a lamina or leaf blade. So the lamina or the leaf blade is the green in color. Why? Because containing chlorophyll A and chlorophyll B pigments. But here which content of chlorophyll A pigments? Expanded part of the leaf. So with veins and veinlets. So this lamina or leaf blade is always green in color, expanded with the part of the leaf and also containing veins and veinlets. This is a vein and these are veinlets. These are veinlets. But here in generally there is usually a middle prominent vein. This is a middle prominent vein, larger in size and thickness. Larger in size and thickness and is always consisting of the middle prominent vein. So this vein is also known as midrib. This is also midrib. So midrib is always located the mid of the leaf. The mid of the leaf. Once again. So there is usually a middle prominent vein which is known as the midrib. Which is known as the midrib. What is the use of midrib or vein? So this vein is always provide a rigidity by means flexibility and to the leaf blade and act as one channel of water, minerals and food materials. Okay now, once again, so the part of the leaf, that is lamina and leaf blade, containing veins and vinelets. So these veins is usually a middle prominent, so which is known as the midrib. So midrib and veins both are similar words. So in this veins provide is always rigidity or flexibility to the leaf blade or lamina, and also mainly act as channels of transport for water, minerals and food materials. So how is it possible? By means the midrib and the veins internally will be containing transport tissues or vascular tissues such as xylem and phloem. So xylem and phloem will be containing the midrib or vein. The midrib and vein. So the midrib or vein will be containing transported tissues or vascular tissues such as xylem and phloem. So these are not exposing of the externally. Is always located internally to be midrib. So in this xylem is always transported of water and minerals from the root to leaf pods, and phloem is always transported of food materials from the leaf to remaining all part of the plant body, all part of the plant body. So dear students, these are the general character features of the leaf. So this is about the leaf. Okay, now thank you. Dear students, good morning to one and all. Today we are going to discuss about the venation and types of leaves. First now discuss about the venation. What is the meaning of venation? Dear students, the arrangement of veins and the vinelets in the lamina of the leaf is termed venation. The arrangement of veins and the vinelets in the lamina of the leaf, that is called venation. How many types of venation? Venation are of two types. They are namely, first one reticulate venation, second one parallel venation. Dear students, reticulate venation are seen in all dicotyledon plants, especially neem plants, mango plants, banyan tree plants. Parallel venation are seen in all monocotyledon plants, especially such as rice, wheat, maize, sugarcane and banana. So dear students, what is the meaning of reticulate venation and what is meaning of parallel venation? Dear students, this is a reticulate venation of a leaf. This is a parallel venation of a leaf. So dear students, the vinelets, these are the vinelets. This is a vein and these are vinelets, especially shown in vinelets. The vinelets form a network. The vinelets form a network that is called reticulate venation. This is a network formation of vinelets. Network formation of vinelets. So when the vinelets form a network, that is called reticulate venation. Reticulate means network. Okay now. When the vinelets form a network, that is called reticulate venation. This is a reticulate venation of a leaf. Second one here, parallel venation. When the veins run parallel to each other, when the veins and the vinelets run parallel to each other within the end of the lamina, that is called parallel venation. Both are parallel, veins and vinelets all are parallel to be touch the tip of the leaf. to touch the apex of the leaf. To touch the apex of the leaf. But here reticulate venation only midrib or vein to touch the apex of the leaf. Remaining veinlets to touch the entire of the leaf, margin of the leaf. But here in parallel venation, both veins and veinlets all are to be touch the apex of the leaf, to be starting base of the leaf, to be ending apex of the leaf, apex of the leaf. Okay, now these are two types of venations. Once again, reticulate venation means when the veinlets form a network, that is called reticulate venation. So in this reticulate venation are characteristics in the all dicotyledon plants. So next one, parallel venation, when the veins run parallel to each other within a lamina, that is called parallel venation. Parallel venation are characteristics in a all monocotyledon plants. This is about the venation and the types of venation. Next, coming to another one, types of leaves. Dear students, how many types of leaves? So leaves are mainly in two types. They are namely, first one here simple leaves, second one here compound leaves. Single leaf, that is simple leaves. More than two leaves, that is compound leaves. By means number of leaflets are present, that is compound leaves. So dear students, simple leaves to be said, some leaves entire and some leaves incisions. Some leaves incisions are lobes. By means simple leaves of entire and the incisions. Entire and the incisions do not touch the midrib. This is a midrib or main vein. Simple leaves are generally entire and incisions. Incisions means lobes. This is a entire leaf. This is a incision leaf. So the incision means lobes. This is a lobes of leaf. This is a flattened leaf. Entire leaf. This is a flattened leaf. Flattened leaf, do not containing lobes. Do not containing lobes. Only flattened leaf. That is entire leaf. But this leaf containing number of lobes or number of incisions. But here this entire leaf and incisional leaf. So both leaves do not touch the midrib. Do not touch the midrib. That is simple leaves. Simple leaves means single leaf. In this single leaf are the presence of entire and the incisions. So this is a entire leaf, this is a incision leaf, that is lobes of leaf. So both entire leaf and incision leaves do not touch the midrib. Do not touch the midrib or main vein. That is simple leaves. And next, coming to second type, compound leaves. So dear students, this is a one incision of the simple leaf. So this incision of the simple leaf touch the midrib. This incision of simple leaves touch the midrib. So after some time, breaking of the number of leaflets in the lamina. Breaking of the number of leaflets in the lamina by means each lobe to be form of a single leaflet. A single leaf. This is a lobe. To be form of a single leaflet. This is the other lobe. So be form of a single leaflet. This is the other lobe. To be form of single leaflet. So several leaflets are present. Several leaflets are present in their leaf. That is called compound leaf. Compound leaf. Okay, now the incision leaves touch the midrib or main vein and breaking the number of leaflets in the lamina, that is called compound leaves. This is a compound leaf. These are simple leaves. One is entire leaf, another one is incision leaf. And again, in this compound leaves are of two types. Namely, first one pinnately compound leaf, second one palmately compound leaf. pinnately compound leaf and palmately compound leaf. So dear students, this is a pinnately compound diagram. This is a palmately compound diagram. Now, pinnately compound leaf are seen especially neem plants, and palmately compound leaves are seen in especially Bombax or silk cotton. Bombax or silk cotton. What are the differences between pinnately compound leaf and palmately compound leaf? Okay, right. So pinnately compound leaf. So dear students, these are leaflets. So this is a main axis or a common axis. So dear students, a number of leaflets are present in common axis. A number of leaflets are present on a common axis. That is called branches. That is called also branches or pinnately compound leaf, especially shown on name. Okay, now once again, a number of leaflets are present on a common axis. That is called branches or pinnately compound leaf are seen in name. These are leaflets are arranged in opposite manner. By means each node to be produced one pair of leaves or two leaves. Each node. This is a stem, and stem would be containing nodes and two nodes between of the internodes. And these leaves arise from the node of the stem, and each node will be developed two leaves or pair of leaves is always arranged in alternate opposite manner. Second one here, palmately compound leaf. So the leaflets, these are the leaflets, and this is a common axis or picture. This is a picture. So only containing one picture. In generally every leaf consists of three parts. They are namely leaf base, picture, and lamina. But here especially Bombax silk cotton will be containing one long, thin, flexible picture. At the end of the picture, at the tip of the picture, to be produced number of leaflets. So these number of leaflets are arranged palmately rows. So once again, the leaflets are attached to the common point. So these are leaflets. So the number of leaflets are attached to the common point, that is at the tip of the picture. That is called palmately compound leaf. So especially shown in Bombax, that is silk cotton. This is about the types of leaves. Okay, now this is about the venation and how many types of venation and how many types of leaves. Okay, now thank you. Dear students, good morning to one and all. Today we are going to discuss about the phyllotaxy. What is the meaning of phyllotaxy? How many types of phyllotaxy in different types of plants? Now first discuss about the meaning of phyllotaxy. Phyllotaxy is the pattern of arrangement of leaves on the stem or branches. That is called phyllotaxy. Phyllotaxy is the pattern of arrangement of leaves on the stem or branch. That is called phyllotaxy. This phyllotaxy is usually of three types. They are namely, first one alternate phyllotaxy, second one opposite phyllotaxy, third one whorled phyllotaxy. Phyllotaxy are of three types. They are namely, first one alternate phyllotaxy, second one opposite phyllotaxy, third one old phyllotaxy or circulate phyllotaxy. So first discuss about the alternative phyllotaxy. So dear students, this is a diagrammatic representation of alternate phyllotaxy. This is a diagrammatic representation of opposite phyllotaxy. This is a diagrammatic representation of old phyllotaxy. Dear students, alternate phyllotaxy are seen in China rose, that is Hibiscus rosa sinensis, mustard, that is brassica, sunflower, that is Elianthus annuus. Next, coming to second one, opposite phyllotaxy are seen in Calotropis, Gilledu, Gava, Jama, Syrium, Gava. Next, coming to third, old phyllotaxy. Old phyllotaxy are seen in Nerium, that is Ganneru. Next one, Alstonia, that is Alstonia. These are the examples for different types of phyllotaxy. So now, dear students, alternate phyllotaxy, how to arrangement of leaves. Dear students, this is a stem or branch, and generally the stem would be containing nodes and internodes. But here leaves, buds, flowers is always there node of the stems or node of the branches. So here a single leaf arises each node. A single leaf arises each node and arrangement in alternate manner. So this is your first leaf, and this is your second leaf, and this is your third leaf, this is your fourth leaf, this is your fifth leaf. So first leaf and second leaf, so this is also alternate, and the second leaf, third leaf, this is also alternate, and third leaf, fourth leaf, this is also alternate, and fourth leaf, fifth leaf, this is also alternate. This is a alternate manner. But here every time a node would be produced a single leaf. For example, this is a one stem containing 5 nodes. First node, second node, third node, fourth node, fifth node. At the same time, how many leaves are present? By means of 5 leaves. Why? Because each node, each time to be produced only single leaf. So hence 5 nodes equal to 5 leaves. Okay now. So this is a statement. Once again, a single leaf arises each node in alternate manner. That is alternative phyllotaxy. Next, coming to second one, opposite phyllotaxy. So dear students, this is a stem or a branch. So would be containing nodes and also internodes. So this plant is also China rose. This plant is also Gava. Given the examples are here, Gava. So this is a node and these are leaves. So the opposite phyllotaxy means a pair of leaves or 2 leaves. A pair of leaves or 2 leaves arises at each node and lie opposite to each other. But here each node arises a single leaf and lie is always alternate manner. One to another alternate manner. But here a pair of leaves arises at each node, each time to be produced 2 leaves and lie opposite and arrangement to opposite manner. So this is your first leaf, this is your second leaf, this is your third leaf, this is your fourth leaf, this is your fifth leaf, this is sixth leaf, this is seventh leaf, this is eighth leaf, this is ninth leaf, this is 10th leaf. But here first leaf and second leaf both are opposite manner. Third leaf, fourth leaf both are opposite manner. Fifth leaf, sixth leaf both are opposite manner. Seventh leaf, eighth leaf both are opposite manner. Ninth leaf, tenth leaf both are opposite manner. So, for example, in Calotropis or Gava, the stem would be containing 5 nodes, but produced how many leaves? So 10 leaves. How many leaves? 10 leaves. So 5 nodes equal to how many leaves? 10 leaves. Why? Because each node, each time to be produced 2 leaves. So the plant of the stem or branch would be containing 5 nodes. So hence, so to be produced 10 leaves. But here 1 node equal to 1 leaf. This one. This is statement. Alternate phyllotaxy, 1 node equal to 1 leaf. Opposite phyllotaxy, 1 node equal to 2 leaves. So hence 5 nodes equal to 10 leaves. So at the same time, 5 nodes equal to how many leaves? 5 leaves. 5 leaves. 1 node equal to 1 leaf. So that is 5 nodes equal to 5 leaves. In China house, mustard and sunflower. And Calotropis, Gava, 1 node equal to 2 leaves. So but 5 nodes equal to how many leaves? 10 leaves. So on. 10 nodes equal to 20 leaves, doubled. So on. 1 node equal to 1 leaf. 10 node equal to 10 leaves. 20 node equal to 20 leaves. But here 1 node equal to 2 leaves. 5 nodes equal to 10 leaves. 10 nodes equal to 20 leaves. 40 nodes equal to 80 leaves. So on. Doubled. Next third coming to old phyllotaxy. So this is seen in Nerium and Alstonia. This is a Nerium. So here more than 2 leaves. More than 2 leaves. This is a single leaf. This is a 2 leaves or fade of leaves. But more than 2 leaves. In generally arrangement 6 leaves appear to be 4 or 6. So more than 2 leaves. More than 2 leaves arises at each node. Arises at each node and form a orb or circular manner. Orb or circular manner. By means a single node will be produced each time more than 2 leaves. Approximately 4 to 6 leaves. Approximately 4 to 6 leaves. So in Nerium plant will be containing 4 nodes. So hence how many leaves are present? By means more than 2 leaves. More than 2 leaves. If each node will be produced 6 leaves. So here 4 nodes will be produced how many leaves? So but here 1 node, statement are here, 1 node equals 6 leaves. Generally in Nerium and Alstonia, a single node will be produced 6 leaves. So this plant of stem will be containing 5 nodes. So how many leaves are present in this plant of stem? So here 5 nodes. So that is 5 6ja. That is 30 leaves. 30 leaves. If not to be providing of 4 leaves, 6 leaves, only more than 2 leaves. If so on, number of leaves. So on, number of leaves. 1 node will be produced more than 2 leaves. 5 nodes will be produced how many leaves? So here in this solution the leaves are more. The leaves are more. If 1 node will be produced 6 leaves, 5 nodes will be produced how many leaves? So here 30 leaves. Why? Because each node will be produced 6 leaves. 5 nodes, 5 6 ja 30 leaves. 5 6 ja 30 leaves. So this is a statement. So finally more than 2 leaves arises at each node and form a orb and types of phylotaxy. Okay, now thank you. Dear students, good morning to one and all. Previous classes we discussed about the modifications of root, modifications of stem. What is the meaning of modifications of root? In some plants of roots to perform different functions other than absorption of water, mineral, nutrients. In different functions such as storage of food materials, nitrogen fixation, respiration and photosynthesis. This type of modification are named as modifications of root. By means mainly to be change of shape and structure. Why? Because so depend upon the environment. So these modifications are here 8 types. One is storage roots or tuberous roots. Second one is prop roots or pillar roots. Third one is tilt roots or base roots. Fourth one is epiphytic roots or velamen roots. Fifth one is respiratory roots or breathing roots. Sixth one parasitic roots or osteoid roots. Seventh one nodular roots. Eighth one photosynthetic roots or assimilatory roots. So these are modifications of root. Next one, modifications of stem. So in which occur change in the shape and structures in some plants of the stems. So to perform different functions. So these functions are namely storage of food materials, giving mechanical support, vegetative reproduction and production. So this type of modification are named as modifications of stem. So these are also mainly 3 types. One is underground stem modification. Second one is aerial stem modification. Third one is sub-aerial stem modifications. So dear students, the root is also carried out to different functions. The stem is also carried out different functions. Other than functions. So the same, the leaves is also carried out other than functions. In some plants of leaves are often modified to perform different functions other than photosynthesis and transpiration. So such type of modification are named as modifications of leaves. So dear students, leaves are also modified to be carried out other than functions. So 3 types of modifications are here mainly. One is the modifications of root, second one is modifications of stem, third one is modifications of leaves. But here very important in IPE pattern, the first one modifications of root and the second one modifications of stem. So in this modification of leaf is also important, only MSET and NEET level. So dear students, today we are going to discuss about the modifications of leaves. In some plants of leaves to perform different functions other than photosynthesis and transpiration. So this type of modifications are named as modifications of leaves. This is a small definition. So dear students, how many types of modifications are in leaves? 6 types of modifications in leaves. First one, leaf tendrils. Second one, spines. Third one, storage leaves. Fourth one, pillow. Fifth one, insectivorous leaves. Sixth one, reproductive leaves. Don't confuse over here. Modifications of root, 8 types. Modifications of stem, mainly 3 types. First one, underground stem modification, are again 4 types. Second one, aerial stem modifications, are again 5 types. Subaerial stem modifications are again 4 types. But here, modifications of leaves, 6 types of modifications in leaves, 6 types. So they are namely, first one, leaf tendrils. So here leaf tendrils are seen in pea plant, that is Physum sativum. Second one here, spines are seen in cocktile, that is Ophanetia. Third one here, storage leaves are seen in onion and garlic, that is Allium species. Fourth one here, pillow are seen in Australian acacia. Australian acacia. Fifth one here, insectivorous leaves are seen in 2 plants. One is Nepenthes, or common name as pitcher plant. Second one is Unit-Iia, or common name is Venus flytrap. Venus flytrap. Sixth one here, reproductive leaves are seen in bryophyllum. Are seen in bryophyllum. These are some examples for modifications of leaves. So dear students, discuss about one by one leaf modification. So first type of leaf modification are named as leaf tendrils. Leaf tendrils. Dear students, so leaf tendrils are seen in pea plant or Physum, that is leaf tendrils of Physum. This is a diagrammatic representation of leaf tendrils of Physum. Dear students, especially some of the bean plants and pea plants will be containing a weak stem. So in this time, in some of the weak stem plants containing tendrils, in which purpose? To be purpose of climbing. So in this time, some of the leaflets are modified tendrils. Don't confuse over here. Aerial stem modifications are also seen in stem tendrils. But this here leaf tendrils. So stem tendrils, only auxiliary buds and terminal buds. Buds are modified to tendrils, especially aerial stem modification. So the aerial stem modifications, first one here, stem tendrils. Only stem buds are modified to tendrils, especially gourd plants. Auxiliary bud are modified to tendril. And grapevines, terminal or apical bud are modified to tendrils. What is the meaning of tendrils? Tendrils is one of the very delicate structure or spirally coiled structure that is named as tendrils. But here this is leaf tendrils. Leaf tendrils of Physum. By means any part of the leaf or part of the leaflet are modified to tendrils. In which leaflet? Only at the end of the leaflet. That is terminal leaflets are modified to tendrils. that is terminal tendril leaflets. Terminal tendril leaflets, especially in some weak stem plants. In some weak stem plants, that is pea plant, the terminal leaflet are modified to tendril. By means the terminal leaflet are modified to very delicate organ or spirally coiled structure. Spirally coiled structure, that is named leaf tendril. Don't confuse here. Stem tendrils are seen in gourd plants and grapevines, but here only buds are modified to tendrils, auxiliary buds and terminal buds. But this one here, leaf tendrils are seen in some weak stem plants, especially pea plant. So in this pea plant, the terminal leaflet, not terminal bud, terminal leaflet, the terminal leaflet are modified to tendril, that is terminal tendril leaflets, terminal tendril leaflets. Okay, no? This is a leaf tendrils of physum. So this tendrils is always helping for climbing. Stem tendrils and leaf tendrils is also carrying the same function, that is for climbing. The weak stem plants is always climbing within the help of tendrils. Within the help of tendrils. Don't confuse here. Stem tendrils, buds are modified to tendrils. Leaf tendrils, terminal leaflets are modified to tendrils, but function is same. So that is climbing. That is climbing. Second one here, spines. So spines of Ophansia. Spines of Ophansia. So dear students, aerial stem modification, that is pillowclade. Pillowclade. Given the examples are here in Ophansia, in Euphorbia, in Casuarina, in Ophansia especially. So the green flattened structure, the green flattened stem. In Ophansia, leaf-like stem. In Ophansia especially leaf-like stem. This leaf-like stem to be appeared green in color, flattened structure. Green in color, flattened structure. And also will be containing several spines. Several spines. So these spines, how to modify? Especially leaves. Leaves are modified to spines. These are leaves. These are leaves. These leaves are modified to spines. Okay, no? But here leaf-like stem. This is a leaf-like stem, not a leaf. This is a leaf-like stem, that is called pillowclade. Is always carry out photosynthesis. But here these are leaves. These leaves are modified to spines. That is bunch of spines. Several groups of spines. A group of spines. A group of spines, that is bunch of spines. These bunch of spines representing nodes. Representing nodes. By means spines is also represented to be nodes. What is the help of spines? Spines is always reduced transpiration. Spines is always reduced transpiration and for defense. And for defense, especially in xerophytic plants. That is cocci. That is cocci. This is the spines of Ophansia. Spines of Ophansia. This is a leaf modification. But here pillowclade, that is a aerial stem modification. Pillowclade, by means leaf-like stem, that is called pillowclade. Pillowclade is always carry out photosynthesis. Why? Because the stem is leaf-like structure and also containing chlorophyll pigments, so hence it will be appeared green in color. But here leaf modification, the Opuntia leaf is also modified to spines. The Opuntia leaf is also modified to spines. These are leaves. These are leaves. So these leaves are also modified to spines. These spines are to be appeared a bunch of spines representing nodes. Several spines are arising from the nodes. What are the use of spines? These spines are always reduced transpiration as well as for defense in cocktail members. Next, coming to third one here, storage leaves of onion. Storage leaves. So onion is also examples for underground stem modification, that is bulb. Underground stem modification. Fourth type of underground stem modification, that is bulb. Given the examples for here, onion and garlic, alien species. Okay, now. So several scaly leaves is also storage of food materials. Is also storage of food materials. So hence to be appeared fleshy. Fleshy. Why? Because storage of food materials. This scale leaves is always store of food materials. So hence is always fleshy. That is fleshy scale leaves. That is fleshy scale leaves. Dear students, this is a storage leaves of onion. So this onion is also a small reduced stem. That is discoid stem. This discoid stem so would be produced several fleshy scale leaves. These several fleshy scale leaves is always storage of food materials. Storage of food materials. By means these are also one type of leaves. That is scale leaves. That is scale leaves. In some plants the leaves are modified spines and scale leaves. Spines and scale leaves. In some plants the leaves are modified to spines and scale leaves. Spines, the best example are here cocktail, that is Opuntia. Scale leaves, the best example are here Allium, that is onion and garlic. Onion and garlic. So dear students, this is a leaf tendrils of physum. This is a spines of Opuntia. This is a storage leaves of onion. But here leaf tendrils of physum. So is similar of aerial stem modifications of stem tendril, but originate is differ. Second one, spines of Opuntia. This is similar aerial stem modifications of pillow clay. Third one, this is storage leaves of onion. This is similar underground stem modifications of bulb. Underground stem modifications of bulb. These are three types of modifications in leaves. Remaining three types of modifications in leaves next class. Okay, now thank you. Dear students, previous class we will completed in three modifications of leaves. Now let us discuss about remaining three modifications of leaves. That is fourth one phyllodes, fifth one insectivorous leaves, sixth one decorative leaves. Dear students, this is a phyllodes of acacia and this is a insectivorous leaves of nepenthes and this is a decorative leaves of bryophyllum. Dear students, phyllodes of acacia. Dear students, phyllodes are seen in acacia. Don't confuse are here. Phyllocyclade and phyllodes. Phyllocyclades are present in aerial stem modification. Given the examples for here in Opuntia, in Eucorbia, in Casuarina. But in this one, phyllodes. Phyllodes is one of the leaf modification. Given the examples for here, Australian acacia. Australian acacia. Dear students, in generally in this Australian acacia, the leaves are pinnately compound leaves. The leaves are pinnately compound leaves. What is meaning of pinnately compound leaves? Number of leaflets. are present a common axis, that is called rachis or pinnately compound leaf. In generally, compound leaves are of two types. First one here pinnately compound leaf, second one here cometally compound leaf. Pinnately compound leaf, given the example for taken neem. Cometally compound leaf, given the example for taken of bomb of Siva or silk cotton. So dear students, acacia is also containing pinnately compound leaves. Pinnately compound leaf, that is number of leaflets. Number of leaflets are present a common axis, are attached to the common axis. Number of leaflets are present or attached to the common axis, that is called pinnately compound leaf or rachis. Dear students, so these are leaflets. This is a petiole. So petiole is small in size and short-lived. Smaller in size, short-lived. So in this time, the petiole expand. Become green in color to carry out photosynthesis. So that is known as pillow. By means petiole are modified to pillow. Don't confuse it. This is not leaf. This is one of the pillow. By means this is a larger size of the petiole. Generally, the pinnately compound leaf of petiole is smaller and short-lived. Then after the petiole expand, become green and carry out photosynthesis. By means storage of food materials. That is named pillow. In generally, the Australian acacia petiole are modified to pillows. These are pillows, not leaves. In generally, these plants are containing pinnately compound leaf. For some time, the petiole is small in size and also short-lived. Then after the petiole expand, become green in color and photosynthetic structure. That is called pillow, not pillowclade. Pillow. Okay, here don't confuse here. Pillows only seen in leaf modifications. Pillowclades are seen in aerial stem modifications. Okay, now. So these are leaflets, but this is a pillow, not leaves. By means pillows is also to perform photosynthesis. Next, coming to fifth one, insectivorous leaves of Nepenthes. In some plants, especially some desert areas plants growing in nitrogen deficiency soil. So in those plants are here Nepenthes, that is pitcher plant, Dioria, that is Venus flytrap. So these some plants are growing nitrogen deficiency soil. So in this time, in this leaf trap insects. To be modified picture-like structure. That is insectivorous leaves of Nepenthes. These plants are generally grown in some desert areas. These desert areas of the soil not sufficient nitrogen. So in this time, these leaves are modified insectivorous leaves. By means to be attracted by insects, then after to be killing and eat them. Is also eat them. So that is known as insectivorous leaves of Nepenthes. By means Nepenthes leaves is always killing of the insects. In some plants of the leaves is always killing of the insects. This is a wonderful. thinking. Okay, now generally some of the animal organisms, some of the bird organisms, some of the human organisms to be killing another organisms. But here in some of the plants of leaves to be killing of the insects and are eating them. In which purpose? For the nitrogen requirement. For the nitrogen requirement, that is insectivorous leaves of Nepenthes. So in this time, in this time generally the leaves are having to leaf base, pedulle and lamina. So in this time the leaf totally modified. In which purpose? For the nitrogen requirement. So here the upper pedulle, this is a upper pedulle, this is a lower pedulle. Okay, no? So the upper pedulle is modified to tendril and the lower pedulle is modified to pillow and lamina is modified to pitcher. Lamina is modified to pitcher. Okay, no? So this is a upper pedulle, this is a lower pedulle, this is a lamina. So here upper pedulle is modified to tendril. Upper pedulle is modified to tendril and lower pedulle is modified to pillow. Tendril, that is leaf tendril and pillow, and lamina is modified to pitcher. This pitcher is always to be attract of insects. This pitcher is always to be attract of insects. Okay, now this is insectivorous leaves of Nepenthes. Especially nitrogen deficiency soil of plants, the leaves are modified to pitcher-like structures and Venus fly-like structures. Venus fly-like structures. So that is Nepenthes or common name pitcher plant, Unit-Iia or common name Venus fly trap. So these plants are named as insectivorous plants. These plants are named as insectivorous plants. Insectivorous leaves of Nepenthes, insectivorous leaves of Unit-Iia. These plants are named as insectivorous plants. Okay, now just coming to system one, reproductive leaves of bryophyllum. Dear students, this is a reproductive leaves of bryophyllum. Generally, the buds are developed stem. That means pedulle of the leaves are terminal part of the stem or terminal part of the branches. Finally, buds is always bearing the node of the stems. But here in some of the leaves is also developed to be buds. So these buds are known as epiphyllous buds. These buds are known as epiphyllous buds. By means these buds to be developed upper surface of the leaves. Upper surface of the leaves. Buds are developed upper surface of the leaves. That is called epiphyllous buds. What are the use of epiphyllous buds? These epiphyllous buds is always helping in vegetative propagation. Vegetative propagation. Why? Because these bryophyllum will be containing several notches. So these notches to be developed to advanced roots. These advanced roots to be form of new plants. To be form of new bryophyllum plants. To be form of new bryophyllum plants. That is reproductive leaves of bryophyllum. Okay, now. So buds are developed upper surface of the leaves, that is called epiphyllous buds. These epiphyllous buds are always helping vegetative propagation. Vegetative propagation. By means the upper surface of the leaves would be containing several notches. These notches would be developed advanced roots. These advanced roots to be formation of epiphyllous buds. Epiphyllous buds. So these three are leaf modifications. Totally 6 types of modifications in leaves. That is leaf tendrils, spines, storage leaves, pillow, insectivorous leaves, and reproductive leaves. Dear students, this is a pillows of acacia. This is a insectivorous leaves of nepenthes. This is a reproductive leaves of rhiophyllum. Okay, now thank you. Dear students, good morning to one and all. Previous classes we discussed about the root, stem, and the leaf. What are the characteristic features of the root? How many types of root systems? What are the regions of the root tip? Explain different types of root modifications. And what are the characteristic features of the stem? Explain different types of stem modifications. And what are the character features of the leaf? What are the character features of the venation? How many types of leaves? How many types of phyllotaxy? Explain different types of leaf modifications. Dear students, previous classes to be completed 3 types of modifications, such as modifications of root, modifications of stem, and modifications of leaf. Now today we are going to discuss about the inflorescence. What is the meaning of inflorescence? How many types of inflorescences? Now let us discuss about the meaning of inflorescence. The arrangement of flowers on the floral axis is called inflorescence. Dear students, this is a main axis or floral axis. So these are the flowers. These are the flowers. The arrangement of flowers on the floral axis or main axis, that is called inflorescence. Okay, now the arrangement of flowers on the floral axis or main axis, that is called inflorescence. The inflorescence are also known as peduncle. The inflorescence are also known as peduncle. This is a definition in the inflorescence. The inflorescence are of 3 types. They are namely, first one racemose inflorescences, second one cymose inflorescences, third one special type of inflorescences. 3 types of inflorescences are here. The first one racemose inflorescence, second one cymose inflorescence, third one special type of inflorescences. First discuss about the differences between the racemose inflorescence, the cymose inflorescence, then after special type of inflorescence. So dear students, racemose inflorescence. So the racemose inflorescence of peduncle or the main axis is always continuously broke. Is always continuously broke. That is indefinite. The peduncle, the main axis or peduncle is always continuously grow or indefinite grow, and is always in acropetal manner. Is always in acropetal manner. Is always in acropetal manner. What is the meaning of acropetal manner? Dear students, these are the larger size of the flowers. These are the smaller size of the flowers. So this is a inflorescence or main axis or peduncle. So the inflorescence. So the larger pedicel, the larger pedicel, the larger pedicel at the bottom, and flowers are larger in size, and smaller pedicels at the top of the peduncle, and smaller flowers, that is younger flowers, that is older flowers, that is acropetal manner. Okay now, what are the characteristic features of racemose inflorescence? By means the main axis or peduncle is always continuously grow or indefinite grow. Why? Because so this inflorescence or peduncle does not containing a terminate flower, does not containing a terminate flower, that is not containing terminate flower. So is always continuously grow or indefinite grow. Okay now, and those flowers is always arranged in acropetal manner. By means, dear students, this is a peduncle, these are pedicel, don't confuse over here, these are pedicel. So what is meaning of peduncle? By means the inflorescence or main axis, the inflorescence or main axis, that is called peduncle, and pedicel. So several flowers are attached to the peduncle. So within the stalks, that is called pedicel. By means flowers are attached to the peduncle. So within the help of pedicel, stalk of the flower, that is called pedicel. Leaf of the flower, leaf of the stalk of the leaf, that is called peduncule. The leaf is always attached to the stem within the stalk, that is called peduncule. That is peduncule. Stalk of the leaf, that is called peduncule. Stalk of the flower, that is called pedicel. Don't confuse over here. The inflorescence or the main axis is also known as a peduncle. This is a peduncle, and these are pedicels. And generally, larger size of the flowers as well as smaller size of the flowers are attached to the peduncle within the stalk, that is called pedicel, or stalk of the flowers, that is called pedicel, So discuss about the acropetal manner. By means this is a peduncle. So these are larger size of the flowers, these are smaller size of the flowers. At the same, this is a larger size of the pedicels, these are smaller size of the pedicels. So the peduncle. So at the bottom, the larger size of the pedicels and older flowers are arranged. The arrangement of larger size of the pedicel and older flowers at the bottom and smaller size of the pedicel and younger flowers at the top. That is called acropetal manner. Okay, now this is a racemose inflorescence character feature. Racemose inflorescence, the peduncle is always continuously grow or indefinite grow Why? Because does not containing terminating a flower, and flowers are arranged in a acropetal manner by means larger pedicel. Older flowers are present at the bottom and smaller pedicel. Younger flowers are present at the top. That is called acropetal manner. So in this racemose inflorescence are having several types. Next coming to cymose inflorescence. Cymose inflorescence. Cymose inflorescence, the peduncle is limited growth. The peduncle is limited growth. Why? Because to be containing one terminating flower, so hence is always limited growth. Okay, now cymose inflorescence, that is the peduncle is limited growth, definite growth. Why? Because so the inflorescence to be containing one year terminating flower. So in this terminating flower, after some time to be produced branches. So each branch again to be containing a single flower at the tip of the branch. That is cymose inflorescence. And the flowers are arranged in basipetal manner. Basipetal manner. I means acropetal opposite wards. Basipetal manners. That is, this is a peduncle. But here. So this is a pedicel. So pedicels are same. But here flower size are differ. Okay, now. So flowers are smaller in size at the bottom and flowers are larger in size at the top. That is called basipetal manner. So sometimes pedicel is smaller in size, and the flowers is smaller in size, and pedicel is larger in size, and the flowers are larger in size. That is older flowers and that is younger flowers. So in cymose inflorescence, the younger flowers is present at the bottom of the peduncle. Older flowers is present at the top of the peduncle. That is basipetal manner. Okay, now. So these are the differences mainly between racemose inflorescence, cymose inflorescence. Once again, racemose inflorescence, the peduncle is always continuously growth or indefinite growth and acropetal manner. The cymose inflorescence do not grow continuously, only limited growth or definite growth and basipetal manner. Okay, now. Next, another one here, special type of inflorescence. Due to modifications in some plants of inflorescence, the arrangement and opening of flowers remain special. That is called special type of inflorescence. Special type of inflorescence. These mainly three types of inflorescences: racemose inflorescences, cymose inflorescences, and a special type of inflorescences. What are the special type of inflorescence? There are namely three types. That is verticilluster, cyathium, and hypericum. hypothodium and hypothodium. Okay now. Today we are going to first discuss about the racemose inflorescences. Racemose inflorescences. So dear students, this question is very important in IPE pattern, long answer type questions. So in this chapter, 3 long answer type questions are very important. That is one long answer type question, define root modification, explain how root is modified to perform different functions. Second long answer type question, explain how stem is modified variously to perform different functions. Third long answer type question, this year very important long answer type question, that is explain different types of racemose inflorescences. Explain different types of racemose inflorescences. In this present year, this long answer type questions is very important. That is explain different types of racemose inflorescences. Now let us discuss about racemose inflorescences. Several types of racemose inflorescences. They are namely several types of racemose inflorescences are here. They are namely first one raceme, second one corym, third one umbel, fourth one spike, fifth one spodex, sixth one head inflorescence. Head inflorescence. These 6 types of racemose inflorescences. Each type again 2 types. Each of again 2 types. Raceme again of 2 types, corym again of 2 types, umbel again of 2 types, spike again of 2 types, spodex again of 2 types, but inflorescence is only 1 type. Okay now. So first type are here racemose. First type are here raceme. The first type are here raceme. Raceme again 2 types. So one is simple raceme, second one is compound raceme. What is the meaning of simple and what is the meaning of compound? So dear students, this is a simple raceme, this is a compound raceme. In this racemose inflorescences, the peduncle is unbranched. The peduncle is unbranched. In this racemose inflorescence, the peduncle is unbranched. That is called a simple type. Next one here, compound type. In this racemose inflorescences, the peduncle is branched. The peduncle is branched. That is called a compound type. That is called a compound type. Clearly understood? Racemose inflorescences are again of several types. They are namely raceme, corym, umbel, spike, spodex, head inflorescence. The raceme are again of 2 types. One is simple raceme, second one is compound raceme. What is meaning of simple type of raceme and what is meaning of compound type of raceme? But generally simple type discuss about and compound type. Simple type. So by means in this racemose inflorescence, the peduncle is unbranched. The peduncle is unbranched. The peduncle is simple. That is called simple type or simple raceme. So compound raceme or compound type. In this racemose inflorescence, the peduncle is branched. The peduncle is branched. The peduncle is spread out several branches. The peduncle is spread out several branches. That is called compound raceme or compound type. Okay now. Simple raceme example for Crotalaria, compound raceme example for Magipera. Second one here, corym are again of 2 types. One is simple corym, second one is compound corym. Simple corym example for cassia, compound corym example for cauliflower. Third type, umbel are again of 2 types. The first one simple umbel example for onion. The second one compound umbel example for carrot. Fourth one spike are again of 2 types. One is simple spike example for acanthus. Second one here, compound spike, example for grasses, especially Poaceae family members. Fifth type, spadix are again have two types. First one is simple spadix. Given the example for here, Colocasia. Second one here, compound spadix. Given the example for here, Nusa and Cocos. That is coconut. Sixth type of racemose inflorescence, that is head inflorescences, are not again types. Given the example for Triodax and sunflower. Triodax and sunflower. So these are mainly 6 type of racemose inflorescences. Each racemose inflorescences are again of each of 2 types. Are again each of 2 types. Okay now. So first discuss about first type of racemose inflorescences, that is raceme. That is raceme. So raceme are of 2 types. One is simple raceme. Second one is compound raceme. So dear students, so this is a simple raceme. Simple raceme are seen in Crotalaria. So this is a inflorescence or peduncle or main axis. So this peduncle is always continuously grow. The peduncle is always continuously grow. And pedicellate, by means number of pedicels, numerous pedicels are present, that is pedicellate. And each pedicel to be having bracts, that is bracteates. And flowers are arranged in acropetal manner. This is a simple raceme. Once again, simple raceme are seen in Crotalaria or simple raceme. Given the example for here, Crotalaria, that is Janamu Sanham. The peduncle is always continuously grow on its, and numerous pedicellate and bracteate flowers, numerous pedicellates and bracteate flowers, and the flowers are arranged in acropetal manner. That is simple raceme. So this is a peduncle. So this is a pedicel. Several pedicels are present. That is pedicellate. Several pedicels or numerous pedicels are present. That is called pedicellate. And each pedicel to be containing bracts. By means bracts are present at the tip of the pedicel. Bracts are present at the tip of the pedicel. Bracts. These are bracts. Bracts are present at the bottom of the pedicel. Bracts are present at the bottom of the pedicel. So several bracts are present. That is called bracteates. Okay now. Next coming to compound raceme. Compound raceme are seen in Mangifera. Compound raceme, given the example for here, Mangifera, Mamadi, that is mango. So this is a peduncle. Peduncle is unbranched. This is a peduncle is unbranched, but this is a peduncle is branched. This is also very, very important of character feature are here. So in this simple raceme, the peduncle is unbranched. In this compound raceme, the peduncle is branched. And remaining all characters, simple raceme, resemble to simple raceme characters. So this is a main peduncle. So these are the peduncle branches, and again each peduncle branch will be containing pedicellates, bracteates, numerous pedicellates, numerous bracteates, and flowers are arranged in acropetal manner. That is compound raceme. Once again, raceme are of 2 types. They are namely, first one simple raceme, second one is compound raceme. Simple resin are seen in Crotalaria. Compound resin are seen in Mangifera. Simple resin, the peduncle is unbranched. Compound resin, the peduncle is branched. So simple resin, so numerous pedicellate, bracteate flowers are present, and flowers are arranged in acropetal manner. Compound resin, so pedicellate is spread out to numerous numerous peduncle is spread out to numerous peduncle branches. So each peduncle branch to be produced simple resin characters. Simple resin characters. Remaining all are similar of the simple resin characters. Numerous pedicellate, bracteate flowers. Flowers are arranged in acropetal manner. Acropetal manner. This is one type of racemose inflorescence, that is raceme. That is raceme. Okay, now thank you. Dear students, previous class we discussed about the first type of racemose inflorescence, that is raceme inflorescence. This is two types. One is simple raceme, second one is compound raceme. Today we are going to discuss about the second type of racemose inflorescence, third type of racemose inflorescence, fourth type of racemose inflorescence. Second type of racemose inflorescences, that is corym. Third type of racemose inflorescence, that is umbel. Fourth type of racemose inflorescence, that is spike. So dear students, corym again are of two types. That is first one simple corym, second one is compound corym. Simple corym are seen in cassia. Compound corym are seen in cauliflower. Cauliflower. First now simple corym. So dear students, this is a peduncle. So these are pedicels and these are bracts. So peduncle is simple, that is unbranched. That is unbranched. These are not branches, only pedicels. These are pedicels. Don't confuse are here. Simple means peduncle is unbranched. Compound, peduncle is branched. Peduncle is branched. Okay, now simple corym. So peduncle is unbranched, but pedicels are different. By means pedicels are different in size. So these are larger size of the pedicels. These are smaller size of the pedicels. So larger size of the pedicels have larger older flowers. Larger size of the pedicels are present bottom of the peduncle, and smaller size of the pedicels are present at the top of the peduncle. At the top of the peduncle. Okay, now so these are older flowers. These are the younger flowers. So older flowers are have to larger size of the pedicels. Younger flowers are have to smaller size of the flowers. Why? Because this arrangement in acropetal manner. This arrangement in acropetal manner. But these pedicels are produced to different nodes. Different nodes. So each node produces bract and pedicel. Bract and pedicels. Bracts is always developed at the bottom of the pedicels. At the bottom of the pedicels. Bottom of the pedicels. Anyhow, so the smaller length of the pedicels and larger length of the pedicels have brought together more or less at the same height. More or less at the same height. More or less at the same height. That is simple corym. Once again, second type of racemose inflorescences, that is corym. Corym again are of two types. First one here simple corym or shining cassia. This is a peduncle. Peduncle is unbranched. So this peduncle having larger size of the pedicels and smaller size of the pedicels. Older flowers have larger pedicels and younger flowers have smaller pedicels. So those flower of pedicels are brought together more or less at the same height. More or less at the same height. And so these pedicels are produced different nodes, but all are the equal length. Okay, now this is a simple corym. Second one here compound corym or shining cauliflower. So this is a peduncle, and peduncle again several branches. Peduncle is spread out to several branches. So that is branched peduncle. So remaining all characters are similar of simple corym. So compound corym, peduncle is branched. Numerous pedicellate, bracteate flowers are present. Flowers are arranged in acropetal manner, and remaining all characters resembles the simple corym. Next, third type of racemose inflorescences, that is umbel. So in this umbel are again two types. First one here simple umbel, second one here compound umbel. So simple umbel are seen in onion, compound umbel are seen in carrot. So dear students, so this is a peduncle. So this peduncle is condensed and unbranched. This is a peduncle is condensed and also unbranched. But here several pedicels are arranged at the tip of the peduncle. This is very important here. Simple corym, peduncle is unbranched. Different lengths of pedicels are present. So these pedicels are produced different types of nodes. But all those of flowers brought more or less similar to the same height. Simple corym and compound corym is also several branches are here. Peduncle is several branches, but all are similar in height, same to height. So in this peduncle is unbranched. At the same time, peduncle is condensed, and several pedicels, similar size of the pedicels are produced at the tip of the peduncle, or all our pedicels are present to only single node. So these pedicels are present to different nodes. So first pedicel produced one node, second pedicel produced another node, third pedicel produced another node, fourth node, fifth node, and sixth node. By means each node produced only one pedicel. One pedicel are having to only one bract. But here in simple umbel, especially onion, Elias peduncle is unbranched and condensed. So several pedicels are presenting at the tip of the peduncle, and these pedicels are developed a single node, and these are similar in length. That is simple umbel. So but here it differ. So only bottom of the flowers or lower of the flowers would be containing bracts. These bracts are arranged in one whorl-like structure. That is called involucre. In simple form, each pencil can having two, one bract. By means bracts is always present at the bottom of the pencil. But here, so only bottom of the flowers or lower of the flowers would be containing bracts, especially or seen in bracts. These bracts are arranged in one whorl-like structure. So this whorl-like structure of bracts are named as involucre. Next, coming to second one, compound umbel or seen in carrot. So this is a common peduncle, and peduncle is spread out to several branches, that is branched peduncle, and each branch peduncle to be resemble of simple umbel characters. So each umbel would be containing volucres, several volucres. So that is involucral bracts. This is a compound umbel. Don't confuse here. These two are simple form and compound form, and again these two are simple umbel and compound umbel. This is a simple umbel, this is a compound umbel. This is a simple form, this is a compound form. So these three types of racemose inflorescences are in pedicellate flowers. The raceme racemose inflorescences, the corymb racemose inflorescences, the umbel racemose inflorescences are having pedicellate flowers. By means all those are flowers, older flowers and younger flowers are be containing one stalk like structure, that is pedicels. So pedicels are present in those of raceme inflorescence, corymb inflorescence, umbel inflorescence. These three types of racemose inflorescences are in pedicellate flowers. That is racemose inflorescences with pedicellate flowers. By means pedicels are present. Next, remaining three are racemose inflorescences with sessile flowers. By means peduncle is present, flowers are attached directly to the peduncle, not present in pedicel. Pedicel is offset. Pedicels are clearly seen in corymb, umbel and raceme. Pedicels are clearly seen in raceme inflorescence, corymb inflorescence and umbel inflorescences. Remaining spike inflorescences, spodex inflorescences, head inflorescences are not containing pedicels. Pedicels are absent. So this type of flowers are named as sessile flowers. Spike, spadex, head inflorescences, these three are sessile flowers. That is pedicels is absent. Okay, now spike are again of two types. One is simple spike, second one is compound spike. Okay, now simple spike are seen in agrathus. This is a peduncle and these are bracts. So these are older flowers, these are younger flowers, and arranged in same acropetal manner. Arrangement of older ones at the bottom and younger ones at the top of the peduncle. That is acropetal manner. So by means simple spike is similar of simple raceme. Only one differ. Simple raceme, the peduncle is present pedicel. simple spike, the peduncle is absent pedicel. The peduncle is absent pedicel. By means all are sessile flowers. All are sessile flowers. Okay, now simple spike or seen in Acaranthus. Peduncle is unbranched. So bracteates, sessile flowers. Bracteates, sessile flowers and acropetal manner. These are the character features of the simple spike. Next, coming to compound spike or seen in all grass plants, especially Poaceae family members such as rice plant, that is Oryza sativa. So dear students, this is a peduncle. Peduncle is spread out to several branches, that is branches of peduncles. So these are flowers, and flowers is also arranged in acropetal manner and not containing pedicel. So these are bracts and also flowers not containing pedicels. So these are also sessile unisexual flowers. Sessile unisexual flowers. After fertilization, after pollination and after fertilization, the flowers are modified to fruits. The flowers are modified to fruits. By means ovary is modified to fruits, ovaries is modified to seeds. Ovaries is modified to seeds. Ovaries is modified to seeds. So that is a compound spike. That is compound spike. So several spikes are present. That is named as spikelet. Spikelet. Branches of spikes are named as spikelet. Branches of spikes are named as spikelets. This is the one spike. 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 Several spike branches are appeared in rice. That is spikelets are present. Spikelets are present in rice plants. Rice plants. So these are remaining three types of racemose inflorescence. That is corym, umbel and spike. So dear students, completed in first type of racemose inflorescence, that is raceme. Second type of racemose inflorescence, that is corym. Third type of racemose inflorescence, that is umbel. Fourth type of racemose inflorescence, that is spike. That is spike. Okay, now thank you. Dear students, good morning to one and all. Previous classes we discussed about the racemose types of inflorescences such as raceme, corym, umbel and spike. Today we are going to discuss about the remaining two racemose inflorescences such as fifth type of racemose inflorescences, that is spadix. Sixth type of racemose inflorescences, that is head inflorescence. First now discuss about the spadix. Spadix are again of two types. First one here simple spadix, second one here compound spadix. Okay now, simple spadix are seen in colocasia. Compound spadix are seen in musa or cocos, that is coconut. That is coconut. Dear students, three types of racemose inflorescences are in pedicellate flowers such as raceme type of inflorescence, corym type of inflorescence, umbel type of inflorescence. Remaining three types, that is fourth type of spike inflorescences, fifth type of spadix inflorescences, sixth type of head inflorescences. All are sessile flowers. All are sessile flowers. Okay now. So dear students, simple spadix, this is a peduncle. Peduncle is unbranched. And so colocasia are in unisexual flowers. Unisexual flowers. By means female flowers and male flowers are So dear students, female flowers is always present bottom of the inflorescences or bottom of the peduncle, and male flowers are present at the top of the peduncle, and male flowers and female flowers between the some neuter flowers. In this peduncle or inflorescence is covered by one modified bract, that is called spathe. This spathe is always covered or protected by female flowers, male flowers, as well as neuter flowers. That is simple spadix. Once again, fifth type of racemose inflorescences, that is spadix. So spadix are here. First one, simple spadix, are seen in colocasia, or given the example for here colocasia. The peduncle is unbranched, sessile flowers, unisexual, acropetal manner. But flowers are arrangement is differ in the peduncle. So first here, these are female flowers, these are male flowers, and these are neuter flowers. So female flowers is always present at the bottom of the peduncle. Male flowers is always present at the top of the peduncle. The female flowers and male flowers between of the neuter flowers. By means the female flowers and male flowers are separated by neuter flowers. And another important thing are here, the male flowers do not arranged at the apex of the or at the end of the peduncle. Only present in mid of the peduncle. And in those of female flowers, neuter flowers, and male flowers are covered by one bract. That is bract is modified, covered or protected the flowers. That is called spathe. Modified bract are also known as spathe. Okay, now next coming to compound spadix. So compound spadix are seen in musa and coconut. So this is a compound spadix. Don't confuse over here. This is a simple spadix or seen in colocasia. This is a compound spadix. So this is a peduncle. Peduncle is branched. Peduncle is branched. So these are branched peduncles. And also arrangement is similar kind of simple spadix. Female flowers, neuter flowers, and male flowers. That is unisexual sessile flowers. Both are unisexual sessile flowers. And acropetal manner. But here in this coconut, so the flowers are covered by one larger size, thin and boat-like bract are modified. That is called spathe. So the musa or coconut flowers are covered or protected by one long and thin and boat-like bract are modified. That is called spathe. Spathe are to be appeared boat-like structure. Boat-like structure of spathe are seen in musa and coconut, especially seen in coconut. This is a spathe, but appeared here boat-like structure. So the modified bracting, long, thin, and boat-like structure. That is spathe. This is a boat-like spathe. This is a peduncle, and these are branched peduncles, and these are also unisexual sessile flowers. Okay, now next coming to last one, sixth one, head inflorescences. So head inflorescences are seen especially Astraceae family members. Astraceae family members. Astraceae family members such as Triodas and sunflower. Triodas and sunflower. Head inflorescence or capitulum inflorescence are seen in Astraceae or composite family members such as Triodas and sunflower, as well as marigold, as also Vernonia. But here main head inflorescences are seen in Triodas and sunflower. So dear students, this is a common peduncle. So this common peduncle is condensed, and flowers are arranged in centripetally manner. Flowers are arranged in centripetally manner. By means, this is the center place. By means, these are the older flowers, these are the younger flowers. So older flowers are located near the peripheral side, and younger flowers are located near the central. That is centripetally. That is centripetally manner. Okay, now peduncle is unbranched, unisexual, bisexual, sessile flowers. Unisexual, bisexual, sessile flowers. And flowers are arranged centripetally manner. Flowers are arranged centripetally manner. Peduncle is condensed. So centripetal manner by means older flowers are present in near the peripheral side, and younger flowers are present in center place. Are present in center of the peduncle. Are present in center of the peduncle. That is centripetally manner. This is a head inflorescences. This is a head inflorescence. So dear students, this is a racemose inflorescence. This question is very important in IPE pattern. This chapter, that is morphology of flowering plants. 3 long answer type questions are very important. First one here, define root modification. Explain how it is modified to perform different new functions. Second one, explain how stem is modified variously to perform different functions. Third one here, explain different types of racemose inflorescences. So in this present year, this question is very important. That is racemose inflorescences. Racemose inflorescences. 3 questions are very important, but here in this academic year only the third question, that is explain different types of racemose inflorescences. Racemose inflorescences. So this question is read carefully. So write to 6 type of racemose inflorescences, such as raceme, corymb, umbel, spike, spadix, and head inflorescences. Once again, what is the meaning of inflorescences? The arrangement of flowers on the floral axis, that is called inflorescences. The inflorescences are also known as peduncle. The inflorescences are of 3 types. They are namely, first one here, racemose inflorescences. Second one here, cymose inflorescences. Third one here, special type of inflorescences. Today we will complete it in racemose inflorescences. Racemose inflorescences. Okay, now thank you. Dear students, good morning to one and all. Previous classes discussed about the inflorescences, that is racemose type of inflorescences. The first one, racemose type of inflorescences. Today we are going to discuss about the second type, cymose inflorescences. Dear students, in cymose type of inflorescences, the peduncle is a limited growth. Why? Because the peduncle terminate a flower. The peduncle terminate a flower. So hence is a limited growth. And these flowers are arranged in basipetal order or basipetal manner. By means the smaller flowers are arranged at the base or bottom, and larger flowers are arranged at the top of the peduncle. Or smaller size of the flowers, that is younger ones, is always present at the bottom or at the base, and larger size of the flowers or older flowers is always present at the top of the peduncle, that is basipetal manner. But here in racemose type of inflorescence, the peduncle is continuously growth. Why? Because do not containing terminating a flower, and the flowers are arranged in acropetal manner or acropetal order. By means the larger size of the flowers or older flowers is always arranged in the bottom or at the base, and the smaller size of the flowers or younger ones is always arranged at the top of the peduncle. But here in cymose type of inflorescences, the peduncle is a limited growth. Why? Because the peduncle is a terminating flower, end of the flower. The peduncle is end of the flower, that is terminating a flower, and the flowers are arranged in basipetal order or basipetal manner. By means the arrangement of younger ones or smaller size of the flowers at the base or bottom, and larger size of the flowers or older ones is arranged at the top of the peduncle, at the top of the peduncle. That is cymose type of inflorescence. Cymose type of inflorescence. So dear students, cymose type of inflorescences are having mainly 5 types. They are namely, first one solitary cyme, okay now. Second one cymule or simple cyme. Third one monochasial cyme. Fourth one dichasial cyme. Fifth one polychasial cyme. Dear students, in racemose type of inflorescences are having several types, or mainly 6 types. They are namely, first one raceme, second one corum, third one umbel, okay now. Fourth one spike, fifth one spadix, sixth one head inflorescences. But here first 3 are pedicellate flowers, remaining 3 are sessile flowers. Remaining 3 are sessile flowers. So in this cymose type of inflorescences are having to mainly 5 types. They are namely, first one solitary cyme, second one here cymule or simple cyme, third one here monochasial cyme, fourth one here dichasial cyme, fifth one here polychasial cyme. So discuss about one by one. The first one here solitary cyme. So in this solitary cyme are seen in Hibiscus rosa sinensis, that is China rose, and Datura thorn apple. So the peduncle is unbranched. The peduncle is unbranched and bears a single flower. So that is known as a solitary cyme. So dear students, cymose type of inflorescences, the flowers are born into the basipetal order and either unbranched or branched. But here in this solitary cyme, so the peduncle is always unbranched and bears a single flower, only single flower. So that is solitary cyme. So dear students, once again the first one here solitary cyme. So in this solitary cyme are seen in Hibiscus rosa sinensis, that is China rose, and Datura that is thornopil, the peduncle is unbranched. The peduncle is unbranched. The peduncle is unbranched and bears a single flower. So this single flower to be produced in Hibiscus rosa sinensis to be auxiliary, and Datura so to be produced in terminal. That is solitary auxiliary sign are seen in China rose, and solitary terminal sign are seen in Datura. So dear students, auxiliary means, so some of the flowers are bearing the petiole of the leaf, that is auxiliary. Terminal, some of the flowers are bearing end of the stem or end of the branch, that is terminal. Don't confuse over here. So this is a auxiliary sign, this is a terminal sign. Okay now, solitary auxiliary sign are seen in China rose. This is a solitary auxiliary sign. This is a China rose flower. And solitary terminal sign are seen in Datura. This is a terminal flower. That is Datura terminating flower. So next coming to second one, cymule. What is meaning of cymule? So here dear students, a three-flowered cymose inflorescences are named as cymule. A three-flower. This is a peduncle. So peduncle is not branched, but here the terminating of the peduncle to be produced again two flowers, that is three flower. So here a three-flowered cymose inflorescence is found in some plants like such as jasmine and bougainvillea. Okay now, a three-flowered cymose inflorescences are named as cymule or simple sign. So is found in some plants like jasmine and bougainvillea. Dear students, this is a three-flowered cymose inflorescence. So these are axillary and this one terminal. And next coming to another one here, monochasial sign. Dear students, so these two are unbranched cymose inflorescences. First two are unbranched cymose type of inflorescences. They are namely solitary sign and cymule. Remaining three are branched cymose type of inflorescences. Okay now. So the peduncle is branched. The cymose type of inflorescences depend on the branches of peduncle. Again three types. They are namely monochasial sign, dichasial sign and polysasial sign. Okay now, first one, monochasial sign. So this is a monochasial sign. So monochasial sign are seen in Hemilia and Solanum. So dear students, this is a first peduncle. So this peduncle each time one branch. Only one branch. So with one branch each time. This is a first branch and this is a second branch. First branch will be produced only one branch. Next coming to this one. First and second and third and fourth. So these branches are arranged in zigzag manner. First one here, first peduncle are here right manner. Second one here left, third one right and fourth one left. So this is a zigzag manner. So this peduncle is produced each time single branch, and the single branch of peduncle will be produced after some time only single branch, and a single branch of the peduncle produced after some time only single branch of produced after some time will be produced only single branch. So each time will be produced only one branch, that is monochasial sign. Okay now, with one branch, each time, that is monosocial sign, are seen in Emilia and Solanum. So these flowers are arranged in zigzag manner by means first peduncle to be the position right side, and second peduncle position in the left side, and third peduncle position right side, and fourth peduncle position left side. So this is a one of zigzag manner. Next, coming to fourth one, disocial sign. So with two branches each time. This is a peduncle. So this peduncle is always each time two branches and again two branches. So each time to be produced two branches. That is called disocial sign. Okay, now disocial sign with two branches each time, and also at the end of the terminating flower. So this disocial sign are seen in Hypomia batatas, that is sweet potato. So these are two branches. This is a single branch. Each time to be produced single branch. Each time to be produced two branches. So this is spread out two branches, and this branch is also spread out two branches, and this also spread out two branches. So here the first generation to be produced two branches. So to be produced three flowers. Branches are here two, flowers are here three. In second generation, branches are here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And will be flowers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, now the first generation, the Hypomia peduncle will be produced two branches. But here how many flowers are present? Three flowers. In second generation, in Hypomia peduncle will be produced how many branches? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 branches. And coming how many flowers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 flowers. 7 flowers. So on. Next, coming to fifth one, polysocial sign. So more than two branches each time. This is only two branches each time. But here each time more than two branches. 3 branches will be produced. 4 branches will be produced. So more than two branches each time. That is a polysocial sign. Okay, now this polysocial sign are seen in Nerium. So dear students, this is about the cymose type of inflorescences. In this cymose type of inflorescences are in solitary sign, cymule or simple sign, and monosocial sign, disocial sign, and polysocial sign. Okay, now thank you. Dear students, good morning to one and all. Previous classes discussed about the two types of inflorescences, such as first one, racemose type of inflorescences. Second one, cymose type of inflorescences. So dear students, today we are going to discuss about the third type, that is a special type of inflorescences. What is meaning of special type of inflorescences? Due to modifications in some plants inflorescences, the arrangement and opening of the flowers remain special. That is called the special type of inflorescences. In this special type of inflorescences are here again 3 types. They are namely, first type verticilla star, second type cyathium, third type hypanthodium. 3 types of special types of inflorescences, such as first one verticilla star, second one cyathium, third one hypanthodium. Now coming to first one, verticilla star. So dear students, this is a diagrammatic representation of verticilla star. In this type of special type of inflorescences are found in Lamiaceae family or Labiatae family. So dear students, the peduncle will be containing one node. So this node first begins to disocial cyme, next begin to monosocial cyme. This is a disocial cyme and again this is a disocial cyme and begin to monosocial cyme. Begins to disocial cyme and but eventually turn into the monosocial cyme, forming a false whorl around the node, forming a false whorl around the node, that is called verticilla star. Okay, now once again, verticilla star is a special type of inflorescences. This type of inflorescences is found in Lamiaceae family or Labiatae family. Lamiaceae or Labiatae family members such as Osmum, Leucas and Leonitis. Dear students, the peduncle first will be produced one disocial cyme. So in this disocial cyme, next coming to but eventually turns into monosocial cyme, that is single branch. First begin to two branches, next coming to single branches, monosocial cyme. This monosocial cyme forming a false whorl around the node, that is called verticilla star. By means the peduncle or inflorescence of node first begins to disocial cyme, later eventually turn into monosocial cyme, forms a one whorl-like structure around the node, that is verticilla star. In this verticilla star are seen in Osmum, Leucas and Leonitis. Next coming to second type of special type of inflorescences, that is cyathium. Dear students, so in this cyathium to be appeared in a single flower like structure. In this special type of inflorescences are found in Euphorbiaceae family members. In this Euphorbiaceae family members such as Euphorbia and poinsettia. So dear students, so in this special type of inflorescences or in cyathium to be appeared one single flower like structure, in generally the involucre of bracts are modified deep cup like structure, okay, now the involucre of bracts are modified deep cup like structure. In this deep cup like structure are having to a single female flower at the center, and surrounded by many male flowers. So these flowers are here naked or achlamydious. By means perianth is absent, calyx corolla is absent, only present in flowers, male flowers and female flowers. Remaining calyx and corolla is absent, that is naked. Nacked eclampadius. Perianth is absent. Perianth means calyx and corolla. In generally, a single flower consists of 4 parts. They are namely first part calyx, second part corolla, third part androecium, fourth part gynoecium. Androecium, that is a male flower, gynoecium, that is a female flower. Okay now. So the flowers are nacked, eclampadius, stalked. So both are having to one stalked. Female flower also are having to stalked, male flowers are having to stalked. And unisexual flowers. Unisexual flowers. Both flowers are arranged in differ. One female flower are arranged in the center of the cup, and those male flowers are surrounded by female flower. Female flower, unisexual flowers. So the single female flower is always tricarpellary and syncarpous. Tricarpellary and syncarpous. Tricarpellary, carpels are 3. Carpels are 3. Tricarpellary, carpels are 3. Syncarpous, the carpels of gynoecium are fused. The carpels of gynoecium are fused. The carpels of gynoecium are fused. That is tricarpellary syncarpous. Tricarpellary syncarpous. And the female flower is surrounded by many male flowers. Both male flowers are stalked flowers. Stalked flowers. So here, so many male flowers are surrounded by one single female flower. One single female flower. So that is the cyathium. Once again are here. Cyathium is generally found in Euphorbiaceae family members such as Euphorbia and Poinsettia. This is a diagrammatic representation of cyathium. So this cyathium to be appeared a single flower like structure, and the involucral bracts are modified to one deep cup like structure. One deep cup like structure. So in this deep cup like structure are having two flowers, both male flowers and female flowers, but not having to perianth, calyx and corolla. So hence nacked eclampadius. Nacked eclampadius. Perianth is absent, calyx, corolla is absent, and both flowers are stalked and unisexual flowers. Unisexual flowers. So a single female flower are arranged at the center of the cup and is surrounded by many male flowers. Many male flowers, and a single female flower is always tricarpellary and syncarpous. Tricarpellary means 3 carpels. Syncarpous means the carpels of gynoecium is always fused. The carpels of gynoecium is always fused. That is syncarpous. That is syncarpous. And outside of the cup is present nectar glands. Outside of the cup is present nectar glands. In generally, involucral bracts are modified to one deep cup-like structure. In this deep cup-like structure of involucral bracts are having to inside the male and female flowers, and outside the nectar glands. Outside the nectar glands. Nectar glands are present outside the cup. Flowers are present inside the cup. Flowers are present inside the cup. That is female flowers and male flowers. Female flowers and male flowers. This is a cyathium. Next, coming to third one, Hypanthodium. This is also special type of inflorescences. This Hypanthodium are seen in ficus. That is fig tree. That is fig tree. So dear students, this Hypanthodium are appeared on fruit-like structure. One fruit-like structure. This is a single flower-like structure of special type of inflorescences. This is a fruit-like structure of special type of inflorescences. That is Hypanthodium, and this is a cyathium. Don't confuse here. And the peduncle is totally modified into one deep cup-like fleshy structure. The peduncle is modified deep cup-like fleshy structure. Here involucral bracts are modified to deep cup-like structure, but here the peduncle are modified to deep cup-like fleshy structure. Deep cup-like fleshy structure. Okay now. So this fruit-like structure of peduncle are having to with an apical opening, and many flowers are arranged in irregular pattern, and many unisexual sessile flowers are also present. Many unisexual sessile flowers are also present, and both are arranged in irregular pattern. So in this fruit-like inflorescences are having to both type of flowers, that is female flowers, male flowers, as well as female sterile flowers. So dear students, so these are male flowers, and in these are female sterile flowers, that is gall flowers. In these are female flowers, that is female fertile flowers. So dear students, the male flowers is always located near an apical opening, and female flowers is always located bottom of the inflorescences, while the between male flowers and female flowers, between the female sterile flowers, that is known as gall flowers. Three types of flowers are seen in Hypanthodium inflorescences, such as male flowers located near the apical opening, and female flowers located bottom of the inflorescences, while the gall flowers or female sterile flowers are located between them of male and female flowers. Dear students, so this is a female flower. So female flower will be containing ovary, style, stigma. A female flower consists of ovary, style, and stigma. Female flowers are also known as gynoecium or carpel or pistil. The carpel of gynoecium consists of three parts. They are namely, first one ovary, second one style, third one stigma. So this is also female flower, but here this is a female fertile flower, this is a female sterile flower. So female sterile flower also known as gall flower. The differences between are here: female flowers are larger in size, gall flowers are smaller in size. Both are female flowers. This is a female fertile flowers, this is a female sterile flowers. So female fertile flowers are also to be appeared larger in size, larger size of the style, and female sterile flowers are also known as gall flowers. Gall flowers are smaller in size than the female fertile flowers, by means style is shorter in size. So in this female petal flower, style is longer. In this female sterile flowers or gall flowers, the style is shorter. This is the difference between are here. And androecium, the male flower, are also known as androecium. In this androecium consists of mainly two parts. First part are here stalk or filament. Second part are here anther. So in this female flower, every time to be consist of three. So three male flowers, three stamens. These are named are here stamens. Male flowers are also known as androecium. Androecium consists of stamens. So each male flower consisting of how many stamens? Three stamens. This is a first stamen, this is a second stamen, this is a third stamen. and each stamen consisting of two parts. One is stalk or filament, second one is anther. What are the use of gallflowers? In generally, the hypanthoddium pollination takes place by one type of insect, that is blastopaga insect. Blastopaga insect. The insect of blastopaga visit the gallflowers. Then after which lays its eggs. After fertilization, the whole inflorescences to becomes modified a large fig fruit. That is the importance of blastopaga insect. In this hypanthoddium inflorescences, the blastopaga insect to be helpful for pollination. By means pollination takes place by blastopaga insect. In this blastopaga insect visit the hypanthoddium inflorescences, mainly visiting the gallflowers, and also to be lays of the eggs. Then after fertilization, the whole inflorescences become modified into a larger size of the fig fruit. That is the importance of blastopaga insect. So dear students, blastopaga insect is always living at the hypanthoddium inflorescences. This is also one type of symbiotic association between of the hypanthoddium inflorescences of gallflowers and blastopaga insect. So these are three types of special type of inflorescences, that is namely verticilla star, cyathium, hypanthoddium. Cyathium is always to be appeared single flower like structure. Hypanthoddium is always to be appeared one fruit like structure. But verticilla star, the inflorescence or peduncle first begin to dishascent sign, then after later eventually turns into monosascent sign. So falls overall around the node, that is verticilla star. In this verticilla star are seen in osmum, locus, leonidas, and cyathium are seen in euphorbia and poinsettia. Hypanthoddium are seen in ficus, that is fig tree. Okay, now thank you.